Okay. Good morning, PAX Australia. Welcome in to the AEL booth here today. We have another game, another amazing round of matches here. It's time for Valorant with Matzy and TwoTapTony.
Yeah, it should be an exciting one. Valorant on the land here at PAX, and well, UTS Monash get to show us what they're capable of.
That's it, and definitely excited to see how things go. But, you know, speaking of how things go, speaking of great things, we got to thank our sponsors.
Absolutely. AGON by AOC, the #1 gaming monitor brand in the world. AGON by AOC provide the best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs.
That's it, and a big shout out to HyperX and Officeworks. Power your game with the latest HyperX gear at Officeworks. When you need speed, control, and zero distractions, Officeworks has got the tech. Discover gaming gear made to handle serious play.
And of course, last but not least, Indomie, the noodle partner made with high-quality flour and selected ingredients and spices. A plate of Indomie mee goreng will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available today from your local grocer or at indomie.com.au.
That's it. Let's take a look at how things shaped up so far leading to this wonderful day. We saw semi-finals, UTS take it away from UNSW 2-1 there. Close series, but they took it away. So, semi-final 2, Monash take it 2-0, putting them both in the grand final. So, it's going to be our third place decider taken by UOM at 2-0. And grand final time, UTS Monash. Let's take a look at who's going to be their representatives.
Yeah, checking out the rosters for you. For Monash, it's Jolt, Depth-Try, Mini, Iceman, and Wads. For the side of UTS, you know him, Turkish Turret, Neon, Vent, Deathblade, and a Preggy. Man, I was going to say, some very stacked rosters here. I was going to say, you know, we spoke to Turkish Turret multiple times throughout the season. And I was going to say, a lot of comfort picks, a lot of confidence there. You know, not overconfident, but just the right amount. And for a team like Monash, they've, I guess, superseded expectations. You know, Monash looked a little bit rough at the start of the season. They got better as they went on, and, you know, they're looking good here in form for the grand final.
That's it, and let's take a look at what the maps are going to be looking like right now. We do have bands coming out. Bind, Corrode, and Ascent will be map number 1, followed by Lotus, Icebox, Goodbye, Haven, one in the same, and Sunset will be the decider should we get there. And excited to see how all these maps shape up, Tony. You know, we've seen a bit of everything through the season. Yeah. And now here we are once again. Yeah,
I was going to say, it's interesting we don't get to see Corrode on land, unfortunately. No. You know, we just got it in the pool, felt like a while ago, and, you know, all these teams have started to work it out. I believe we got one game of it during the whole season.
Yeah.
And, you know, it would have been a nice surprise, but unfortunately Corrode being taken away there. Bind, I kind of respect that ban out of UTS. Monash looked pretty dominant on that one overall throughout the season. But yeah, Lotus and Ascent being picked up here are some interesting ones. I was going to say kind of stock standard what we expected, right?
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more, Tone. I think it's definitely stock standard, exactly what we were expecting there. And speaking of expectations, I think we are going to be expecting some amazing things on their way very soon here, Tony. Look at that. It's time for our agent selection.
Agent selection here. We'll see what gets locked in. UTS waiting, you know, no time at all to kind of lock that one in. Of course, expect, you know, Wad's going to be bringing that one to the table. The Chamber always a staple pick for a guy like Wads. And this is going to be interesting, Matt. Ascent, you know, it's been in the pool for a while, and it feels like, you know, it's kind of been worked out already at this stage in, you know, competitive play.
Yeah, I think it definitely has been well and truly worked out. You know, there's no real new ways to approach it, I'd say. Maybe with new agents in the future, that could very well change. But yeah, we're going to be feeling the thunderous steps working their way into the matchup right now. It's time to get into Ascent. So we got UTS on the attack, Monash on the defense here, and excited to see how this pistol round plays out. You know, just settling into stock standard approach thus far.
Yeah, I was going to say, interesting as well to see how the pistol meta kind of plays out here. As we'll see, you know, a few ghosts here for the side of UTS. Going to be just rocking out with the one classic here for Neon. UTS on the other hand, sorry, Monash on the other side of things, you know, only rocking with the 2 ghosts, and a little bit more of a defensive comp, I was going to say, for the side of Monash. You know, we've got your Initiators, your Smokes, we've got the Fires in there as well. That's kind of been taking over the Sentinel meta as of late. No double duelists either for the side of Monash. UTS want to play fast and aggressive Wads. Because remember, Beacon ducks out.
Yeah, looking to see if they can bring the guns out and bump things up. Cloudburst on the way through, trading out immediately into the beginning of A there. Ooh, nice shot from TwoTapTony though, playing in the garden, and they're prickling all the thorns there. We'll see if they are going to be able to take away another one though. Ooh, got off guard, but they will trade it back. UTS on top, 2v1. Iceman makes it cold and takes it into the 1 versus 1. The Turkish turret left to do it all. Shock dart there, and the recon dart, but Turkish turret has already escaped.
Yeah, Turkish turret rotating out. Going to be going all the way over to B through the market. Will shut the market door as well for good measure. And unfortunately for Iceman, we'll have to wait to hear that plant before he knows exactly where to rotate to. Turkish turret going for a little bit more of an open plant there towards the laneway. Has a camera set up for mid, so he'll know where Iceman's coming in just a second. That camera gets taken out. So the eyes are taken out of the sky here for Turkish turret. Might look to walk upstairs here, but Iceman has an inkling. He's going to be walking out market. Beautiful swing. Got a shot there from Turkish turret. Going to be picking up UTS that first round.
Find them again.
Nicely done by UTS there. Going to be happy with that in the beginning and see if they can carry that through all the way to the end as they're looking to just extend their reach at the moment. You know, going for a bit of a split setup for the time being. Curious to see how the defenses will adapt around it. You know, they've got a pretty default setup, I'd say, just ensuring the maximum coverage. And excited to find out exactly which way they'll go. You know, I see some surprises there, Tony. I think Iceman is going to be a game changer in this round. Well, I hope so.
Yeah, you hope so. Guardians out here for UCS. Looking to keep their best foot forward going into this one. Outlaw as well from Deathblade. Kind of like that one early on in the piece. Turkish turret going to be catching off a little bit of an aggression here from Monash over towards A main. Another shot from Ben. That's why you bring the Guardian to play that one-shot headshot potential. Lines up for a second there on a jolt. Now just going to be Iceman. See the potential there, but it is going to get taken out. Just a few good shots with the Guardian and a 3K from Ben to close that one.
Nicely done. You know, I thought maybe the judge would be able to execute judgment there, but it's just not meant to be. Perhaps the Ares will do the job instead, but we'll see how things go. Jumping in to the next round ahead of us now. It's the bonus round, as some would call it. You know, I'm seeing a few changes, you know, into the armory there. I think the Outlaw is coming out, Tone, so very keen to see how that goes.
Cutting through.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing a little bit more of a pass set up there. Looking for the wall bang there. Very aggressive shots there, trying to get an early start here once again for UTS. Once will cross over towards the market. But a little bit of a slower take this time from UTS over towards A. A little bit of a split up and short here. Sending the Yoro clone just to try and bait out a player. Depth tries a good angle here on the crossfire. Mini going to be hiding towards the backside box here. UTS, they just will have to wait out the clove smoke for the moment. And they'll probably look to make their move.
Make their move. Let's see if they are going to be able to get into the groove of this one. Ooh, hastening, getting a lot faster. And we'll see what they are going to be able to bring up now. Turkish turret around the corner. Are they going to be able to calm the storm in hell? Or will they set their sights on heaven? No, they're going to be shut down. Nicely done by Monash there. Spike going down though, and the reaction comes through twofold here. Nicely done. UTS still got a couple standing, but it's Hellfire raining down on the site right now, and that is going to be the defusal locked in. Monash are on the board.
Yeah, big round there from Monash and Team Ace overall as well, and a very important one for them at the moment. You know, you don't want to allow UTS to get all of the confidence, man. You know, especially on a LAN environment, you get the fist bumps going, and of course get all the confidence going here. For the side of Monash, it will be well, them affording another purchase here off the back of that one. For the side of UTS. Again, still the Outlaw for Deathblade. Doesn't really want to rock with anything else for the moment. Everybody else, Phantoms, Vandals, and of course full shields here. Vi's going to be setting up all the usual Overlook B this time around.
Yeah, we'll see what they can do once they jump in. Ooh, nicely done. Just going to be falling back there for the moment, and see if they can gain a bit more ground here, UTS. Slow, calm, methodical approach. The shots come out, and WATOCE is able to open it up. Turkish turret nowhere near to get the trade back, but at least they have info. They know that there's going to be B players playing pretty close there, and they can look to see if they want to extend things over to other sides of the map, as the coverage is still going to be wide from UTS, and an opening here could be great. There we go. Going to be jumping on top of this one, but it's traded back by Jolt. Breggy pressure's on. Are they going to be able to elevate with the rest of their team? They've got players in main there ready to go, but Iceman could bring down the pain.
Yeah, sitting pretty with that Odin on the laneway. Another shot coming out from Jolt. Deathblade, quick trade back there on a Jolt. A little bit over aggressive maybe on the swing towards stairs, but Deathblade needs to come alive here. Finds another on the mini, but Iceman shuts it down once again. That Odin's sitting tall, Matt, like a sentry turret. There is no way UCS get into that site.
That's it. You know, they got the sentry turrets, but there's no killjoy. So definitely the living sentry in that one, and very eager to see what else they are going to be able to do. Jumping in to the round of 5. And what does 5 mean? It means that the economy is not alive for UTS here. They are going to be stuck into the eco zone, and Monash are going to have a field day here, but we will see what else they are going to be able to do now as the blades already come out. They're shot down immediately by WATOCE there. Huge defense.
Yeah, beautiful start there. Shutting down probably the most important play event with the Blade Storm coming out was really UTS's win condition in this round, though. Neon able to find something with the Sheriff, able to take out WATOCE there on the wall bank. He's looking for a little bit more. Of course, Jolt sitting pretty underneath the laneway. Deathblade, Neon finding few back, but Jolt will be able to find Deathblade. It's just left to Neon now in 1 versus 2. Doesn't tag up Death Try, but knows exactly where he is now. One player back at the site as well here for Monash. And Neon just waiting for somebody to maybe get over aggressive here, but Monash, they just have to sit pretty and wait for the opportunity to take Neon down, and they will. 3rd round on the board here for Monash.
They will indeed, Mr. Tony. So, good stuff coming out from them there, and eager to see what else they are going to be able to find into this one. 3 ults as opposed to 2, almost 4 for that matter. And eager to see how things will evolve jumping in to the rest of this round now as the preparations are laid down. Heavy focus coming out from UTS into this one. They know when they want to lay their attack, but they've got some defenders they have to worry about before they can activate here.
Yeah, great clove smoke though on the initial engagement, but WATOCE will go through it there with a tour de force. And Deathblade definitely feeling the force of that one. Hunter's Fury out of Iceman onto a Breggy. And we can now see Mini fighting for some control back of that A main position. Neon taking quiet low vent up on the high ground as well. So UCS, for the moment, they've kind of just been thwarted at every angle here, losing one early towards main, one over towards short. Really drowns them of any sort of opportunity here, but of course, Monash should have opted to give them up the space there. They've got all the buyers utility tucked in that pizza angle, just in case they decide to cross there, but I like this attempt, this play from Monash, you know, just kind of let UTS be drowned of space and drowned of any sort of valuable information.
Yeah, they're doing a great job of just slicing down any attempts to gauge for information, to gauge for territory here, and it kind of just leaves them wondering, like, what more can they do into this round? You know, they're left scattered, covering different angles of the map there, just in case maybe some of the defenders will be looking to hunt down some information of their own. I mean, they've got plenty of potential, you know, plenty economic difference to play off of here, and it looks like they are going to be just seeking out bit of information. They're going to be droning on it and looking for more.
You're going to be seeing, WATOCE trying to jump across there. Sneaky little shot with the tour de force, pulls out the pistol, goes for the 360. He will be taken out by Turkish turret. And Neon as well finding death tries. So, you know, UTS for the plus side, you know, they lost the round, but they still were able to take out a few Monash plays, make that economy hurt a little bit. But for Monash, you know, rounds are starting to build up 4 in a row, and that credit score is looking great for really all of them on that roster.
Yeah, great to build up a few more credits there, and eager to see what else will be in store for us. I can see 4 ults are, available for UTS here, so there is opportunity for them to, I guess, close the distance, close the gap there. Hunter's Fury, one that could be critical, but we'll see what else is going to be a factor, because WADS has just been the killing factor through every single round so far, picking up a 2, and there could be more around the corner here. The operator is on deck, and they're going for a surgery.
Yeah, absolutely smooth and precision here from WADS. UTS now, once again, having to pick up the pieces around it. You've unfortunately lost a few to TwoTapTony. Now getting chased down here by Neon. Will get taken out, but Iceman's there to trade. Cold-blooded here over towards the garden. It's an absolute shooting fest. Iceman taking out Neon, and Jolt will find Turkish Turret. It's a preggy. 1 versus 4 here. Mini still over towards A main, looking to find this final player. A preggy though will be able to catch Mini on and off angle there. Jolt will be able to trade it though, and Monash, well, they're good for 5, Matt.
Good for 5, staying alive, and let's see if they can dive into 6 here as UTS still got a few ultimates online. Obviously it was a difficult battle in the last one, but at least they're managing their ult economy decently well, and curious to see what else they are going to be able to solve here, as it feels like there's a lot of obstacles, a lot of problems, but no solutions. So we'll see if there is going to be a solution heading into this one. It's the death ball composition coming up right now, Tony. All hands on deck.
Yeah, all hands on deck. Deathblade will pop that dimensional drift. Hunter's Fury as well coming across the board from UTS. So spending a lot of their ultimates just to get control on this A side. Deathblade will be up here towards the door, will be able to shut it down. WADS trying to break that one out with a shorty. Operator, of course, as well in his hands. But UCS with 2 good clove smokes and a jet dash, they're onto the side. The Vise ult comes out here to try and primary jam all of these players. They're still on this side for UTS. WADS able to pick up a preggy. Looking to walk out here as well with Joel finding Turkish Turret, trying to find a little bit more bot. Iceman will take out Neon. Ben find 3, but it's a trade back from TwoTapTony, and it is another round for Monash.
My goodness. Just such chaos ensuing around these sites right now, Tony, and Monash are going to be able to pick up 1 more. So, great stuff coming through from them once again, 6-2. What more can they do? And it's going to be 1 ult apiece left online now. Keen to see if there's going to be some theft of the neurological kind coming out from a Turkish Turret there. Maybe they can gather some info for their team, pick one side or another, but not this round. Not when they're in the economic deficit. But Dimensional Drift also activatable for Mini there, so curious to see when that one will find its day. Don't think it'll be now, but you never know. There's been more surprising things happen before. Today could be no exception.
Yeah. Could be a big surprise coming Monash's way. UTS early out drone over towards A main. Just get that info, but you can see on the other side of the map, Monash, it's WADS just playing so aggressively in these tight angles where he can teleport away for free and just kind of get that first pick on the board. That's really what UTS have been losing out, right? The first pick, and then, as I say, it immediately happens. Once again, Jolt will be finding Deathblade trying to get through mid.
Trying to get through mid, and let's see if they are going to be able to pit something else up. Nice coverage there from Turkish Turret. Not going to be able to get caught, but the rest of their team are now trying to pry him up straight towards the A side. TwoTapTony, big job. They are going to be blinded for the moment, and their teammates are going down 1 by 1 there. 3v4. Let's see if UTS can catch some more, as they are going to be spotted. Location revealed, but there's not going to be any kills coming through as yet. Maybe in a second, though. They're trying to hold on to the angle, strangle something in. Vent gets the fadeaway blade there, looking for another one, and they get it. The Rifty round on for the quad.
Yeah, thrifty round for UTS, and that's what they need right now, Matt. Something to rally the spirits a little bit, and of course, getting it done with just the blades, that's got to feel absolutely phenomenal there for Vent. And well, for the side of Monash, they're hurting a little bit. You can see already going to be a judge here for Iceman. Operators still, though, afforded by WADS. UTS, though, they're back. Their credits are good, too. So we could look to see a potential late surge here in this first half for the side of UTS if they can keep it up.
Let's see if they can do just that. Wads, the Grim Reaper, back on deck there and looking to hold back this time. Realizes the utility going to give away their position. Preggy going for a bit more as well. Gets the drone out. Oh, they're actually being zoned away with the drone. Love a little bit of creative play. But speaking of creative plays, they are going to be able to get a creative opening, as they will find one looking for more around the mid side of things there, pushing through the link, but no one's there, so no more kills will sink.
Yeah, no more kills for the moment. UTS trying to cross through mid there, close smoke to get them up through short. But they're in the lying hands of TwoTapTony at the moment. Just going to be playing towards Heaven. And they're trying to split up through as well towards Garden. You see Vent, I believe, walking up that way. Neon will be able to take out TwoTapTony. Trade here as well. Vent finding Jolt. That's the A side opened up and taken, claimed by UTS. Mini hanging around A main for the moment. Trying to find Turkish Turret swing, and a Preggy will be able to catch him. And now only 2 players left here for Monash to attempt this retake.
Let's see if they can do it. They are going to be jumping into it. Wads trying to find the angle, creep around the gen, but Vent says hello and goodbye. Neon takes it away, and it's going to be a 4th round for UTS here, blessing up the timeline. And there's only 2 rounds between them and 2 rounds to go. Which way will it go? 6 for 6, 8 to 4, 7 to 5. It's all going to be tested in these remaining portions.
Yeah, going to be separating the gap here potentially for UTS going into this first half. But for Monash, the buy isn't the best. Judge still here for Iceman. Bucky for Mini, who hasn't had the best of starts, unfortunately, but hopefully looking to warm up as this game goes on. You know, land gen is always a factor here. But you can't really blame him, right? The rest of Monash have been shooting well. Wads has been absolutely clean and precise so far. UTS once again, Deathball approach here towards main. It's only Jolt here. We'll toss up the shear to try and stop them from getting in, but Ben says, you know what, I can just dash over the top of that.
Yeah, they can dash over the top. Have a nice time there, and see if they are going to be able to find more than that as the plant comes through. And it's all going down. So, Monash, pressure's on. Go for the retake here, taking down the tripwires there, trapwires, and see if they can find something else. A Preggy. Information is hunting, and they've spotted 2, so they know there's going to be a double down up in Heaven, and Neon is raining down hell, but Mini already slipping around the back. Dimensional Drift, it doesn't even matter. Not get much from it until now. They've actually bounced up with the Bucky there, looking to get a more. TwoTapTony on top of it, Judge on the top. It's all going to be up to Vent now. Finds one, looking for the next. TwoTapTony still back, still under attack, and there you have it. Defusal coming in from Monash. A thrifty round once again.
That's another thrifty, but this time it's for Monash.
Last round in the
that's
half.
devious, Matt. I was going to say TwoTapTony coming to absolute precision there in that last round, going for that flank towards main, and then just all the pressure was on that last player, Mini, as well, just sticking, having reliance on TwoTapTony there. That faith, that confidence in your teammate to hold you down while you're sticking is absolutely good to see here for Monash, but for UTS, that's a heartbreaker one to lose.
Oh yeah, that has got to be just very taxing on the mental there, and we'll see if they are going to be able to collect themselves into the next round here as they take it slow, steady. They've got a bit of split presence here. The drone going to be good to scout out some info. Oh, and they do spot Wads there, so they're going to have to fall back. The timing really good. They realise they could have been taken down just then and there, and they are going to commit the ability just in the right moment. So good to see that they've got that awareness, you know. Sometimes they have to make those kinds of sacrifices.
Take flight.
Yeah, sometimes you just have to make
Enemy mark.
an ability, make an adjustment, and get out of there pretty safely. UTS now all starts a posture over towards A. Of course, Vent trying to get up through.
I must wait a moment.
Actually, not going to go through short. Not going to go for a little bit of a split here. Just everybody A main once again for UTS. And for Monash, they've committed the right number here. I was going to say we've got Mini in that corner and 2 over towards Heaven here. So Mini is going to be absolutely vital. Just 1 from him would be more than enough as the flash comes out. The fake clone, but they will be able to take out Mini. And there goes the neural theft, Matt. UTS will hold on for that one for just a little bit more. But now Monash, 4 versus 5 in the retake, and Hunter's Fury flying through.
Flying through, what more can they do? Iceman are going to be the one to pull through with at least a 1 kill there. Vent though, slips around the side, they're not able to react in time there, slipping away with the dash and looking to see if they can crash into the rest of this one. The blades are out and they mean business. Wads and Co. It's going to flow down from the top of there, blades come out again, Vent goes it and takes down another quad with the blades. Insane stuff coming out from Vent there, and that is going to be a 7-5 half at the switch there. So now we are going to be seeing Monash on the attack, UTS on the defense here, and it all begins again.
Yeah, a little bit more of an even half than we were expecting. I was going to say, just the way Monash really started to roll through in that early stage of the half. Felt like it was destined to be a one-sided, but UTS, you know, a few rounds here or there, and they're able to bounce back quite comfortably. And now this is, I guess, where their composition gets a little bit stronger than the side of Monash. I was going to say, because these duels can go for aggressive swings. You've got Turkish Taro to anchor down either side that he chooses to play on. And you can already see, well, UTS true to form, posturing towards mid. But, likes of Monash, they're looking over towards this A main position. High camera here for Turkish Taro. Unfortunately, not quite able to find anything. Cages will go up.
That they will. Going off. Ooh, and Watts breaks it in. Looking for more around the corner. Turkish Turret in a lot of trouble. Does feel the pain. And a Breggy bringing some more of that. Not looking behind him. They're bringing down hell from Heaven there. And looking to catch some more. It's Iceman on for the quad. And they claim the round for Monash.
Big round out of Iceman. Just when you thought that round was lost for the side of Monash, you know, UTS, they found all the picks necessary. They had 2 up in heaven. It was a 2 versus 1, but the problem is they're playing the same angle. Iceman just has to tap a few shots out of that ghost, and he's repping heads because he's playing down on the low ground. You can only see like a shoulder ahead, and that's an important thing to note. I was going to say just playing that angle perfectly is what got Monash that W, and now we see 8-5 scoreline and immediately Monash. They're bringing Guardians to the table. They're wasting no time. They doing what UTS did. I was going to say, once the Guardians came out from UTS, they looked a little bit stronger. So Monash taking the same page out of that book.
Yeah, looking to take the next page and looking to engage here. We'll see if they are going to be able to approach this with a bit more. What does find the opening there, and going to see if they can shut the case on to another. They creep straight up short there. Utilize my clones. Looking to see if they can zone things out. Not going to happen. Good trade coming out immediately though. Going to be Monash on top for the moment. Up by 2. We'll see if UTS can pull through. They are quite split at the moment. Might just be forced to play for exits, and that's going to be that, Tony. The spike has gone down now, and we'll see if they are going to be able to find us something else out of this one.
Looking for something. Turkish Taro with a shorty close range there. That's the, I was going to say, the position you want to be playing with that exit weapon. But many Outlaw ripping 2 apart there. Monash now for 9 here, Matt, and UTS. Well, once again, on the back foot, but they will be able to purchase into this one. I was going to say, as well for Monash, it was a little bit more costly. We lost a few guns in the process, so they're going to have to reinvest. Stinger here for Jolts. Outlaw still here for Mini, of course, being brought across. And Outlaw for Deathblade. I was going to say Deathblade having a little bit of a quieter one. Normally we see some numbers out of him for the side of UTS, but it, you know, can't really blame him. 23 in the total here for Vent, and maybe need a little bit more magic like that. Wads goes for a swing there towards lower mid. Deathblade and him just going to shake hands. Let bygones be bygones.
Let bygones be bygones, and let's see if they are going to be able to catch more in the other side of this one, as Monash thought about going one way, but they're going to swing it back the other direction now, and let's see if it is going to work out for them as the drone comes out. Ooh, timing could be good. Not sure if they caught a glimpse of them there, but maybe at the last moment, maybe not. It's going to be good for Monash regardless. They're just going to take it slow. Keep the UTS side on their toes here.
Yeah, gonna make them wait a little bit longer. Preggy. Good position here towards Garden. Same with Deathblade over the side of the smoke. Could potentially catch a player off guard. Vent, though, might catch Wads off guard if he doesn't clear for Pete's. There's such a hard angle to clear when you're expecting the market player. And then we'll be able to pick that one up, but 30 seconds here for the side of Monash. They're going real slow to this one, and Deathblade might be able to line up a collateral, taking out Death Try and Iceman. Now it's just left to Jolt, stuck in the winery corner. Flash comes out and go flawless for UTS in that one. And Preggy finding Jolt, beautifully played around, and great patience out of UTS, I have to say.
Yeah, couldn't agree more, Tony. Really great patience, and it does pay dividends there. So, going to be able to get the bonus round in their favor here, and we'll see if they can capture a few more, because now Full Buy is going to be on a line from Monash here, ready to gear on up and give it their best. And just to see how the attack of the Vandals, the Spectre, everything all good goes, as they are going to be flowing their way over the top now, and they're going to be getting back into attack already, taking down the cameras there, and looking to just pave their way towards the side spot. Oh, I thought that could have been not a thing in a second there, but Deathblade says no, and they will be able to start the show.
Yeah, great shot there out of Deathblade. That's just, I guess, the power of the Outlaw versus the Marshal, right? You're able to take a few more shots. You're able to kind of go for a little bit more aggressive play with it, because it has a little bit more firing power behind it. Another one from Vent. We'll try to see a little bit of a scattered approach here for the side of Monash. UTS, though, still holding it down. Iceman will be able to take out Vent. So rotation's called here for Deathblade back to B. Iceman just going to be shooting away Depth Try. Still hanging about here. Neon over towards short. Just going to be cautious of any sort of mid-split that comes through here. Preggy. Aldred, unfortunately, I was going to say, doesn't really get a whole lot of info here. In 30 seconds now, Monash look to pull the trigger on an A.
Look to pull the trigger and engage, and
30 seconds
see
left.
if they are going to be able to do just that in the last possible second. Seeing the gun, and they gun it down. Deathblade on top of it, and looking to do more where that came from.
Spike down A.
They have taken down 3. Spike carriers down. It's all going to be on Iceman here, even it gold, and they will be able to fold it through. Defense on top for UTS.
Now this is what you wanted to see, you know, a little bit more defense, a little bit more lockdown of the sites here from UTS as they swapped over the sides. And for Monash, you know, it's a little bit rough. They're kind of losing out a few of those early fights, and it just doesn't feel like the same Monash that we saw in that first half.
Yeah, it feels like they've disappeared, doesn't it? You know, they're a bit lost at the moment, and maybe they might be able to find their way in. You know, I think that they're looking to attack this one a bit like a bee or a wasp. They're looking to make it sting, and we'll see if it is going to sting, because it looks like the defense is going to be stinging right back, and they will be able to line up the attack towards short there already. Finding some openings, and it's already placed into the 1v2 somehow, so Monash might have a little bit of a possibility here, but you don't know till you know, Tony, and you might just know what's going to be around the corner here. Depth Try, conscious, aware of what could be coming. Ooh, look at that. Not going to be aware of that though, so nice sneak attack from Turkish Turret, and it does merit a round win.
Round win, and one away from tying up here. UTS looking very solid now on that defense side for the side of Monash. Once again, it just felt like a little bit of mistiming, mispositionings. UTS, this is, I was going to say, what they needed right now. You know, the way that first half ended and the way this second half started. You know, UTS looking on the downward side of things, but for Monash, they're now on the downward spiral, right? You start to question every decision you're making.
Standing ahead.
You have to take it round by round. UTS going to be fighting for some early main control. Monash happy to give it to them, but they're happy to take B main control for their own Deathblade fighting wads.
Here.
Oh, and there could be more found in a second. Hunter's Fury coming out here, looking for more Mini. Got to be able to claw their way through with the dimensional drift there, and looking to see if they can capture anyone else. Drone comes through. They've been tagged by the recon bolt. Looking to see if they can get something else around the corner here. No, they will not. Iceman are good with a shock dart and the Guardian. Mini now going to have the pressure on them, waiting patiently around the corner. But UTS dare not push further.
Yeah, dare not walk all too far. Vent trying to get out through the smoke. Will be able to take out Mini. Great shot from Vent. And Turkish Turret now goes to the swing heaven, but little do they know that TwoTapTony is lurking up through heaven. On the meantime of things, Vent will be able to find Iceman, and Jolt will be able to trade it out. So it's 10. It's now double digits for the side of Monash. And for UTS, you know, that's a sad round to lose. It's just when you thought all the confidence is starting to come back, and just when you think Monash are on the downward spiral, they're able to answer. And I was going to say, great lurk there from TwoTapTony. The fact that he got through all the way to spawn side of things and then up through the back side of heaven is it's crazy to see.
Oh yeah, and there's more craziness that is going to be on the way here, Tony, and very eager to see. Oh, here we go. It's time for the TwoTapTony to come online here. Are they going to be able to prime up and give more where that came from? Hunter's Fury online right now. They're trying to push them as far back as possible. No one going to be going down this time around, though. But as I say that, speak too soon. TwoTapTony will be gone. And that's a nice start here. But we'll see if they can take it one step further, as they are going to be holding on for dear life here. And we're going to give it their absolute best.
Yeah, trying to see what they can do here for the side of Monash. As we said, TwoTapTony, you know, came out early from Mods, didn't really feel the force of it just yet. Mini going for a little bit of spam there towards the stairs. UTS are playing quite stacked up over towards the B side of things. That could leave A pretty open on the cards. Jolt will send out the primary jam over towards the A side. That will send a lot of players packing towards heaven, but they're looking to swing their fake clone. But it is going to be Jolt picking that one up onto Neon. Definitely able to get towards lower, but will be taken out. Mini Iceman able to trade out a few. Spike is down though, out of the hands of Monash. Vent up on heaven, going for another high shot, going for another swing, and Turkish Turret will be able to trade 1-for-1 UTS. They'll trade around 1-for-1 with Monash.
That they will, and they're going to be focused up, focused in, and eager to see how these next rounds will progress here, as they are going to be looking to grind away at these rounds. But Monash is going to be on the back foot for now, so curious to see how they can make a bit of a change up here. You know, they've got a ragtag bunch of weapons, I'd say. You know, it's very lackluster, but they can definitely muster some decent courage in order to make that great. So, we'll see if they are going to be able to challenge fate here and go and take control of more where that came from. Deathblade is going to be held off. Could be found by the drone there. Not quite yet, though. But as I say that, they take too long, and UTS starts singing the song.
Yeah, Vent's looking sharp right now. Just catching so many members off guard. Great spray there from Neon. We'll go flawless for that one. 10 on the board. UTS and Matt. I want to go back to my Vent point. That guy has been shooting straight so far. 32 kills. Blade's back online as well. How do you answer that if you're Monash?
It's time for a blizzard. Time for Iceman to bring a bit of a storm there, to say the least. It's a difficult one to try and answer, isn't it? You know, if you're able to, I suppose, disengage that quality fragger out of the round, then you might have a bit more hope. But in saying that, you know, it's not just one player that makes a team. Even if they are making a lot of impact in the kill department, always going to have more members to deal with. So, we'll see how things will progress. 10 for 10 right now. Maybe going 11-11. It could be time to make a wish there, but who knows? They are going to be taking it slow towards the site right now, just waiting patiently for what could be ahead of us here. And it's time, Tony. The gates are going to be open, and who's going to be first through?
That's a question. Definitely feels like the Oro Mini needs to be the one that opens this one up. Smokes. Well, they need to come back up here for TwoTapTony. We're going to be waiting it out, right? You know, this is where Monash can kind of sit, wait a little bit, make UTS maybe second guess themselves, because they've still got a few players over towards B. Fake teleport, I believe, over towards the A side of things. Neon going to be putting up another smoke, and Flash comes out here. But it's a fake. Then he goes towards the other corner, and here comes TwoTapTony back from the grave for just a little bit more. Neon able to find two here from underneath heaven. And we'll be able to find another with the help of Vent. Last player remaining, it is Iceman. over towards A main. And Vent, wait, bait, swing, and Neon able to pick it up, and it's a 3K for Neon. And it's 11 now on the board, UTS.
That's it, 11 on the board, and the sword is drawn. They are ready to go for much, much more. Map point could be all theirs here in the grand final, and we shall see if it is going to be acclaimed as they take aim, take point towards another round here. Preparations are being laid, and 5 seconds, and the barriers will come down. So, time to see if Monash might have a chance to bring it back with limited economy there. Possibilities are limited, but they can definitely make it maximized. And just like that, Iceman already finds the opening. Decent start, but they got to do more than just that, Tony. And already they're trading things out. UTS back on top. Monash, though, going to be trade for trade for trade. 2v2. And what more can they do?
That's a great retrieval there of the Vandal from Mini, but 2-0-3 Neon. He's pushed through it. But they might look to wrap through spawn here. Go back towards B. Just when they've got UTS thinking they're over towards A. Neon, though, great push there through on towards the attack at spawn side, and will take out Jolt. 3 in the round once again for Neon. And Mini, 70 HP. What can they do? 2 versus 1. Very hard to deal with here, but of course, I was going to say UTS might give him the ones here. 2-0-3 Neon over towards top side of spawn. Just needs to fight that fight against a Preggy. Will lose it out. And that's UTS now with match point.
That's it. Map point on their way here. And let's see if they can claim it right now as Monash. The pressure is on to deliver whatever they can here. Dimensional Drift is online, but I mean, they have to deal with so many ultimates on the opposing side. And it's a scary concept, you know? It's like staring up at a mountain. Are you going to be able to climb the mountain, or will it leave you behind? That is going to be tested right here into the round now as all hands on deck towards the B side. And here we go, Dimensional Drift immediately. Mini just going to be shifting their way in, spotting out all the positions into the boathouse, and they're going to be ready to go, Tony. It's time to execute.
Great fake play there from Mini, just using all of the Yoru utility at their disposal. Now we'll see Odin out of a Preggy, trying to spam out a player that may be out in the open. Depth try able to find 2. Mini able to find Deathblade as well, so it's left to 1 player of UTS. Neon will fall. Jolt will take him out. 11 to now 12. We'll go a little bit deeper and potentially might go to overtime here, man, if Monash can keep this up.
Let's go. Let's go. And let's see exactly how this one's going to flow. Are we going to see OT? Are we going to see much more from there? Who knows? Only Tony knows. But we're going to be jumping straight in to round 24 right now, Tony. It's time to get serious. Time to give your absolute best. And UTS held on to every single ult in that last round. So they have a lot that they can play with. Speaking of already, Hunter's Fury online, trying to get a bit of damage through there. Ooh, delaying the last shot. They do get at least a little tag, but not going to be able to bag anyone up this time.
Yeah, tag over the depth try. I was going to say, Monash got to space themselves away from that ultimate quite convincingly. UTS. I'm going to send them away from B main. I'm going to rotate over towards A. I was going to say the double stack on short as well is great from UTS because they've got all that mid control. They've got all the info, so they've got to know there's only really one spot they can come from. It's A main. Odin here posted by Iceman. Just to scout for maybe if UTS get a little bit... Oh, sorry, Monash, if they get a little bit too aggressive. But yeah, really running down this clock. I was going to say Monash kind of slowing down the pace quite a bit here.
Fake teleport.
Yeah, slowed to almost a whisper before the fireworks start to explode. And they will be activating very, very quickly towards the B site here. Here we go, pushing up the lanes, getting the blind through. Once has already gone down. Trade coming out from Mini there. 1 for 1 for 1. It's all getting undone here. Monash claim their path up towards the spike site and look to see if they can get more where that came from. But there's still 2 UTS members they have to deal with here. Let's see if they can fight back, claim this site for their own. They have to check every single corner Iceman could be a key factor here. That they will be getting the execution. Deathblade goes down, and Tony, we are here. It's OT time.
Yeah, overtime here. What a fitting way to start the grand final with these two teams. Monash, UTS, you know, have been our perennial front runners, and that's why they're here at PAX. And what better way to start off the show here as we take a little bit of moment to breathe, man. It's been hectic so far. And for the side of Monash, that's I was going to say 4 straight from UTS, and then they were able to break away, find the 2 they needed to take us to OT. So now, instead of the 13 we're looking for, we're now looking for 14.
The numbers just keep getting bigger, Tony. Maybe by the end of this, it could be 20. Who knows? Maybe 22. We'll see what things look like though as we jump straight into it. What's close, but not close enough. Going for the early shots there. At least with those shots though, they can establish a bit of presence, claim a bit of space towards the sides here, and it's going to be a heavy focus towards A right now for UTS. They're ready to press around the walls here, ready to see if they can stall things out. They got a drone coming through as well, trying to get a bit of intel, and it's going to force Monash into a bit of a retake situation, unless they can stop it before it even begins. Nice shots going out from Watts there. Double down, looking for more. It's the Watts and Mini show, but wait, it's Turkish Turret looking to deny them at the gate.
Yeah, Turkish Turret. With that 3 gets the neural theft sooner. He's going to know exactly that Iceman is coming out from heaven. Drops on him with the Odin down to 24, and Turkish Turret will pick it up. It's UTS once again for match point. And Matt, that neural theft I think was the key savior there for the side of UTS. Turkish Turret, he didn't know where Iceman was. He was checking main, he was checking short, because Iceman could be anywhere at that stage. That neural theft really bailing UTS out here. And might potentially win them the game here, OT.
Yeah, certainly it could win them out the game here, especially during the OT segment, but we'll see if it is going to be enough. Jumping in to the next round now. It's time to get down to business. Time to see how round 26 will fare as the teams prepare themselves. A split or steal? Well, let's see where they will be looking to take this one as they hold back for a moment, gain a bit of presence, understanding that no one is going to be facing them towards Garden yet, but timing's good for Vent there. They know they're trying to creep up mid. They can re-engage their defenses, look to fall back and maybe push their way over towards Heaven there, or look to take a different angle entirely, but at least they have that awareness. They're trying to prod their way over.
Yeah, trying to poke, prod, see what they can get. Small. Start to make an approach here over towards A. Let's see. Deathblade sitting under Heaven and Preggy as well. Going for a shot. It's going to be a trade. 1-for-1. Mini finding 2. Make it 3. Mini hitting all the shots right now. And that's what Monash need. Spike is dropped over towards A main. Needs to be retrieved here. Iceman peppering away with the Odin. And we'll be able to find Neon. Turkish Turret a little bit late to the party this time around, and will come from the same position his teammate just fell from. For the side of Monash. They've got not the healthiest of HPs, but they've got the info. Dimensional Drift popped, and the shot comes through from depth try. It's 13-13. We're into the second overtime here, Matt.
Overtime.
Oh my goodness. We're back. We're so back, Tony. And let's see how this next segment of OT will fare here as we jump straight back into the thick of it. It ain't over till it's over, Tony. We're going to be clawing our way through round by round, piece by piece here, and let's see exactly how this one is going to go as we jump in. Let's see if we can take this one for a spin as they are going to be looking to pop over, wait things out, just take it slow and steady. See if they can open this up. Good to get the recon bolt through there, you know, see if they can catch anyone, but not going to find anyone yet. They're still just biding their time.
Yeah, split up here towards short, a little bit slower. How both of these seem to really kind of molded into their attack side. It's been slower, trying to catch off the defense and keep them guessing. Mini over towards the generator. Depth try as well onto Death Blade, and it's another from Depth try onto a Breggy Mini. And Depth try doing it all from A here. Ben trying to find something, but will find nothing. It is Monash now for match point. 14 to their board.
That's it. 14 to their board, and let's see if they are going to be drawn in, or whether their luck will run out and they'll stroke out. It's time to push it through into the round ahead of us, and it's time to see how things go. And you can see, Tony, just how excited production is about this. 2 thumbs up. They're loving this matchup. They want to see it go to 20, just like us. I'm keen, so keen, and let's get straight back into it.
Yeah, they're absolutely loving it right now. And we're loving it too. Vent with another one to start it off. Very important one to find there for UTS. Just when you need Vent. You know, it went a little bit quiet for him overall. Wads will be able to trade one out in the Vent. This B-take is coming a lot quicker than we were expected. As I said, you know, a lot of these teams, both of these guys have been slowing down the pace on the attack side, but they're looking to ramp it up here. Breggy on the off angle. Death Blade able to find Jolt and will be traded. Wads finding Turkish Turret. Breggy will be able to find Wads and Depth try. And Spike's been retrieved. It's Iceman now 1 versus 3. 2 players posted on his position 2. I don't think he gets out without getting taken out. Neon finding Iceman. And it's once again another overtime here, Matt.
Switching sides.
Overtime. Pleasure to be here, Tony. All aboard the OT Express. And we are sitting in first class, Tony, so great to see how these teams have been able to really give it their best here into the grand final. You know, this is only map number 1 of a potential 3, Tony. So, get excited for what's to come out of this one. We have much more left to be done, much more left to handle, and let's see if one of these teams can get a handle on 2 more rounds in a row, or whether the river continues to flow as Wads tries to play into it. Going to be shut down immediately by Deathblade.
Yeah, unfortunate there. You know, I was going to say smart call from Monash. You know, play off of the drone. We're going to be seeing Iceman though, popping away with that Odin and finding all the wallbangs. Jolt as well. Neon trying to save it here for UTS, but will be taking a Mini. Starting to come alive here on OT, and it's 15. It's Monash match point once again. And Matt, that was so crazy. I was going to say UTS just kind of walked up and just got folded by that Odin from Iceman.
That's it. Just folded and folded again. So, curious to see if there is going to be a reaction coming through in a 2. The next round ahead of us here, Tony. Round 30. Round 30. My goodness. We've crossed universes there, and we're ready to jump in to another one here as we push straight towards the B site here. Drone coming out, trying to scope out a bit of intel here. UTS holding steady as well. We're going to see if they can wrap their way around. They've got players scurrying through. Defenders spawn there, but it doesn't matter. The attack is going to be strong here. Monash already on top by 1. Let's see if they can catch anyone else off guard as well.
And we're going to be seeing Vent trying to sneak through that clove smoke. Preggy still towards the back side of sight. Preggy will be able to find a few for their trouble. With the help of their teammates, Wads now and Mini will have to try and finish this one off for Monash. Spike's dropped in sight though. And as we said, Preggy's backside with that Odin. So hard to clear for. Does have a teammate as well. Turkish Turret to help him out. Recall Dart goes out. Doesn't quite hit its mark there. And for Monash, they can slowly make their approach now. Of course, the info gathering has been taken away.
Could be more where that came from. Turkish Turret finds Mini there. Good trade from Wads. Down to the 1v1. Blink and you'll miss it. This round is flipped on its head. Surely not. Oh, not today. Neon saves it. And it's going to be flipping the tables with how much intensity these rounds have been having, Tony. My goodness. Can you believe it? It's just incredible. And we're catching every moment of this action. And there's more where that came from.
Yeah, what a way to start it off. I was going to say, you know, we were like, oh yeah, OT, these 2 teams are pretty neck and neck in the, you know, how they've been playing competition, but I wasn't expecting this. 15-15.
31 rounds?
It's a little more OT than I would have expected, that's for sure. and now we go back into it. Of course, you know, you get to swap sides per round. So that's, I was going to say, the one thing to note as well, you know, both these teams have been very rough on their attack side, but their defense are flawless, and that's what's going to start it off. It's a Deathblade shot there, trade back though by Iceman. And now that sends UTS actually going to be rotating out though. Normally we see them kind of still go for that when they lose that early pick.
Yeah, and let's see how they will fare heading into this one now, Mr. Tony, as they are going to be looking to fly away into this next round and prepare for trouble. Let's see if they are going to be able to get something from it. They know that's a clone based on the movement there. Going to take the bait here, but speaking of bait, it's going to be bait and switch onto the kills right now. Death keeps it alive, but not for long. Traded immediately. Monash now down to the 1 versus 3 situation here. We'll see if they can take more where that came from, as they are going to be slowing their rodeo here and looking to see if Iceman can keep this one going. They have the big Odin, and let's see if they are going to be exploding onto the site, or whether it could be good night and go next into the next round as they push around the corner. Have been spotted using the utility, ready to stifle the opponent's abilities, but just like that, it's a Breggy with the ace. See you later. They've cleared the space.
Yeah, everybody getting involved.
Switching sides.
To get it
Match point.
to match point for UTS. And for the side of Monash, an unfortunate one, they actually lose the defense this time around. So, you know, the call to the attack side here, UTS could look to close it.
Oh, this is
38 kills here for them. Absolute insanity. But as you said, it's a team effort because we look across the board. Monash, it's 28, 27 for Iceman and Mini. Depth try 22. It's about getting it across the line as a team, getting it done as a team. You're going to be heavy reliance on your teammates, especially with how deep this has gone into OT. Nerves start to show. Tensions start to rise.
And they're only getting higher, the tides are rising, and Wad's already taken a ton of damage there. Oh my goodness, tight angle from Deathblade, falling back, and it's traded. Goodbye, Neon. 4v4 situation here. And Monash looking to creep their way up there. Do have the Lurker inbound as well. Mini's going to be a key factor here, I reckon, but now looking to fall off and regroup with the troops. So, time ticking down. We've already bypassed the minute mark, and they're going to have to really ignite a spark towards that A site. And their play might be hurt. You know, they've only got one player really directly to deal with over towards the garden there. So, this could be an opening that they might be able to capitalize upon. Well, I speak too soon. Now they've got to double down on the defense.
Deathblade did opt to come on over here, help out his garden player. Recon Dart.
30 seconds left.
Big sort of info here. Fake clone will go out. Hunter's Fury going to be coming out here from Iceman. They're going to be sniping Deathblade out of heaven. And Breggy, though, trades 1-for-1 with the shock dart over towards short. But door will go down. And Monash now can look to claim their stake in the site. 3 players over towards heaven. And just 10 seconds there, they will be able to get that plant down. Wad's finding shots, ripping heads clean off the socket. Iceman for 3. And Monash for 16. We go a little bit more deeper, Matt.
Overtime.
Well, you know, I think it's appropriate. You know, we're going deep into the series. We've got depth try. We're trying the depth of this series.
Yeah.
So, great to see that this series is really going through, you know. We're tunneling our way down, and you don't know when we're going to reach the bottom, Tony. So, curious to see what that would look like. Maybe, you know, we could reach 20 after all. I think we could.
Surely.
Maybe we go for 30.
We're already at 30. 32,
No,
33?
30, Tony.
30. Oh, that's insanity. I don't know. I don't know about that. At some stage, somebody's just going to, like, make one blunder, right?
Maybe. Maybe. You don't know till you know, Tone, but what you do know is this round is going to be going on. A location revealed by the recon dart there, so not too shabby. They can gather some intel. Deathblade waiting patiently. Good to go, and good to flow around the corner, doubling down for their team. A nice start for UTS here, but there's got to be more where that came from, and their sights are set towards B. It's open season. This could be a free spike plant.
Yeah, absolutely free. There's only the sentry placed there by the side of WADS.
Ready.
Just teleport in, Dimensional Drift for good measure for Deathblade, just to scout out the site, make sure nobody's hiding in any of these nooks and crannies that B has on disposal. Cage up as well, UTS just perfect execution there. They fight for those two A main peaks, the Odor short, and then they kind of just completely rotate it out. That's the power of having the Yoru as well. You can pretty much rotate to whatever site you want. Vent here. Going to be playing first contact up on towards the market balcony. Just looking for something. One player towards market, two out through short. WADS will be able to find Vent. This is looking good. Monash, they just need to clear piece by piece. WADS with another. That's 3 now, Matt.
And there's going to be more around the corner as well. Turkish Turret still on top of it. Trying their best here, but Deathtroy stuck around the corner. Not going to be able to do much at all. Stall it out. UTS managed to claim it, and that is going to be a 17th round on the board now, but they're going to switch sides all over again. So, will it be 17 again, Tony, or are we going to be looking to go 17 onwards to 18? All will be decided here into this round. And let's see if we are going to jump straight in to the deepest overtime we've seen yet.
17 again. That's a good movie.
Yeah.
Yes.
Starring TwoTapTony.
Great. As we get back into it, and Monash attack side, UTS defense, and this is a little bit of a change of pace here. 2-3 now, going very aggressive. Might be able to catch Monash there towards lower, but what's the spot for it?
So close.
Great clearance. Neon getting too aggressive, and that's what you want. Some answer from Monash. As now they look to take up through mid control. They do have to deal with Vent, but smoked off more the moment, so they've got freedom to take market. And this is going to be up to Turkish Turret really to hold this one down, because nobody else here from UTS can really help him out at the moment.
Let's see if they can do it. Vent. Oh, creeps up and goes down. A Mini on top of it. Iceman. Oh my goodness. Does not get shut down as well. Monash are just wreaking havoc onto this one. Turkish Turret gets overwhelmed as well. It's all up to Deathblade. 1 versus 4 situation here, Tony. And here we go. Deathblade pacing their way through main there, trying to use the utility. It just isn't working. Nothing's working right now. The spike is already ticking away, and they're looking to creep the corner. Iceman vigilant, and there you go. It's 17 again, Tony. 17 apiece. And here we go. 20 is on the horizon.
20's on the horizon. If we keep trading tit for tat. We've seen everything. It feels we're playing a whole nother 12 to 12 at this stage. It's absolute insanity. 2 maps for the price of 1. Best of 5 and a best of 3. It feels like it. I was gonna say we've had 10 extra rounds so far, and there's nothing that's really changed. I guess I was going to say to speak about it, attack for Monash now, defense, UTS, they're trading that the other way around. Monash are now winning their attack rounds, UTS winning more of their other side rounds here. Turkish Turret will be able to find WADS though, so a good start for UTS. That's what they want, but immediately traded back, depth try, down through middle onto Deathblade.
That's it, trading it through 4 for 4 now. Let's see if they can gather some more here. They are going to hold it back, exercise their patience into this one. Ooh, that's very sneaky. Neon, not going to be spotted. That's going to be a jump scare coming through. Iceman going to be caught immediately. So, great opening coming through from the UTS side here. Just blessing the timeline with kill for kill, but it's 2v3 now, and they still haven't been able to fully claim the site yet. Well, Mini going down, it means that they may just get it. So, incredible stuff coming through from the UTS side here. Monash just caught unawares. Death trying to keep it up, but they're going to be keeping it down. So, just like that, it's UTS up top.
UTS
Match point.
on top, and I don't know how many times we need to hear that announced to say match point, Matt, before it actually is. Monash.
Is it real?
Is it real? It's all a blur at this stage. Monash, unfortunate there. I was going to say great walk up from Neon. Just those smart little sneaky plays that get you that little bit of an edge to win the round out, and that's what UTS need. Match point for them. Monash now towards the attacking side, though. And I was going to say, curious to see we haven't seen Mods bring out the operator in what feels like a millennia.
Yeah, maybe not feeling as confident with it at this stage, you know, maybe not feeling as adventurous to go for those kinds of peaks anymore, but I feel like something like that, you know, it could be a difference maker for them if they were able to go just like that, but it's going to be Monash looking to stake their claim here. See if they can take aim towards any side of the map. They've got a bit of a split focus, split presence. I love the double down straight towards the market there. I think Iceman could get caught off guard here. It's good they're clearing things out though, you know, really biding their time. Preggy will be found. No, they are going to be able to open the account though. So, solid start. UTS, depth try as well. See you later. This is a grand beginning. But are they going to be able to carry that energy through to the end?
That's the question. As I said, great crossfire. I believe Turkish Turret as well was holding all the way from stairs. So commitment from UTS over towards that market lane, and it will be picking them up a few kills. Vent will be able to find Mini. So it's just now 2 left here for Monash. Looking for maybe one more. Neon fighting Wads. It's left to Jolt. 1 versus 5, Matt, to potentially decide this game. 20 seconds to get over towards the site and get that spike down. Crossfire is great. Deathblade up on the high ground. We'll have to drop down though. Overexpose the head. But Vent, he's going to be there for the swing, and Jolt will be taken down, and that will be UTS taking home the longest overtime I've seen in a while, Matt. 19-17. They'll put the first one on the board.
That's it. They'll put the first one on the board there, draw the sword, and they are going to be happy to claim a center for their own. 17-19 scoreline. Bet you weren't expecting that out of today, Tony, and I wasn't either, and I love it, every moment of it, and eager to see how it all plays out for the rest of the day.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be crazy, and we'll, of course, hope to gather ourselves. We'll catch you after a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back before you know it.
Welcome back, PAX Australia! We are back here with the AEL. It's time for our Valorant Grand Final, and we have already taken a slice out of this one into the first map, which went to Overtime City, claimed by UTS there. And I think map number 2 is going to be no exception, Tony. We're going to have more OT on deck.
More OT on deck? Look, maybe. It's Lotus. Anything's possible. I was going to say, out of that first one, it was a lot of back and forth for so long, and then it really all started to unravel there for Monash when they took some of those attacking rounds a little bit slower than you expected from them. So hopefully they're dialed back after a break. You know, we have to lock ourselves back in. And yeah, Lotus is going to be an interesting one. Statistically, it's looked good for Monash. You know, they played a ton of Lotus reps throughout the season, as we'll get into the picks here, Matt. And it's going to be interesting. Of course, the Fade Ray is normally what we see out of both of these teams in the Uni League, and I expect no different.
Yeah, I expect no different either, Tony. I think there's going to be a good chance for them to try and give it their all, stall it out and see if they can wall it through. But it's time for our agents to get locked in, and very curious what the split will look like, across the board there. Obviously, going to be more of the same, stock standard thus far, I'd say, but curious to see what things eventuate into. And, it's going to be a mystery to all our players for the moment, but that mystery will be revealed once we dive into the map. And there you go, locked and loaded. We are going to be getting loaded in to Lotus here. It's time to bloom and time to see which spike site will go boom.
Yeah, it's 3 of them, Matt. So the option of choice here for the attacking side to kick it off, and it's interesting right now. Monash going back to a double duels composition. We've got seen Fade Rays for them, but we also again get to see Mini on the Yoru. Also Wads again on the Chamber. So Monash only really one thing changing from their composition, and it's of course going to be Iceman on the Duelist instead of the Initiator this time.
Yeah, looking to change it up this time around, so maybe looking to adopt a differing play style into this one. It could work out for them, obviously. You don't want to try one in the same every single round there, if it didn't work. Maybe it's time to adapt and see if they can push their way through for something more. But looks like it's going to be boots on the ground, heading towards the mound in the beginning here, and curious to see if they are going to be fighting face-to-face here. Oh, Deathblade already picking up the opening kill there, looking for more Vance. Oh my goodness, look at this, Tony. They found a trade over the top there, but there's going to be more where that came from. UTS are just blessing the timeline here.
Absolutely how you want to start it. Now Neon, he's got John in the corner, so great alpha angle taken up here, but Deathblade immediately there, ready to pounce. UTS pouncing on the opportunity to take the pistol there, Matt. And I was going to say, aggressive mound control is what we wanted to see on a map like Lotus. Whether you're the defense or the attacking side, you always have to play for either mound or rubble on either side of the map. So a great heads-up read from UTS, expecting Monash to go that way, and nets them around for free early on.
That's it. Big morale coming out of that first map. You can feel that fire is still burning. The coals are burning, and everything is going to be churning through. So curious to see if they are going to be able to lock it down a second into this one, or whether it could be something else on the horizon, something else in store where that came from. But speaking of where that came from, we are going to be jumping into it right now. Deathblade ready, waiting, but will not be waiting for long as the attack works its way over towards the A site here. And UTS, they're already adapting. You can see they're wrapping around the back through defender spawn there, thinking, something seems fishy here. And they could snap the trap before they know it.
Yeah, they could to have this one closed out. Prowler comes through here. Shot out of Deathblade on a jolt. Perfectly started off. That's actually going to be the spike. Picks up the Monash. Being able to retrieve that one, but still. These clove smokes are, I was going to say, probably doing more harm than good, right? Monash kinda can't go through them. He's going to be a trade there towards the vent as they try to rotate again. Spike carrier drops. Turkish turret going to be set up there. Vent will be able to collect that one. Spike's down at B. Depth try, what do you do? Also up for a preggy there on the rotate, so good call to make, but you've still got a few more players from UTS to deal with, and that will be another one from Vent.
that's it. Another one dealt with there, and there's going to be more where that came from, Tony. So, let's see what they are going to be able to claim into this one, or what they are going to be able to achieve as they heave their way into the bonus round, round 3 here. And there's going to be more in store. I'm already liking what I'm seeing with, you know, the Outlaw being enabled there. And we've got Sheriffs on deck as well, Tone.
Yeah, Sheriff's being brought out. Pretty, I was going to say, good eco weapon in terms of what you can do with that one. One-shot headshot, of course, regardless of shields and such. Mini. Let's think through another Clove Smoke here. I was going to say, these have been to the detriment of Monash so far. Just great timing on the Clove Smokes. Got a great shot there out of Iceman, able to take out Deathblade. That shuts down a little bit of A control, so if Monash look to posture towards that position, they might be able to take it pretty concisely.
Yeah, concise approach, never hurt. See if they can get it though. Ooh, nicely done. Neon's down. And it's going to be Monash up top for now, but they've still got a few factors they need to consider. You know, 3 players remaining for UTS. Depending on how they play things out, they could get flanked out here, or they may just have a head-on battle before them. The timing's good. Mini, solid position, locks it down for 1, not good for 2. Turkish Turret pulls through on the bikes there, and are looking to see if they can get another one over the top. See if they can work with Vent here. They're scoping out positions, giving it away now. The shot's coming out. They're trying to phase them, but it ain't working. They're going to be unfazed by the shots there, and it will be Monash taking 1 on the board.
Yeah, putting the first of hopefully many for them, right? You know, already down after that first map and need some confidence. I was going to say, you know, we keep speaking about it, especially on a LAN environment. You can't let the doubt settle in. For UTS though, nothing all too much to worry about, right? Just a bonus round for them. Going to be onto the Vandals for this one. No ultimates aligned yet. Of course, Iceman's starting to get there with the showstopper. So maybe Monash look to play for mound control, but again, they're going to be met by UTS because they sense that it's probably what they're after, especially with how the ultimates are looking.
Here.
Yeah, all could be up to snuff here, but we'll see. They are going to be able to catch things on awares here as they look to pump up the volume. Kills coming through, one after the other. It's all going down right now. UTS back online, but 3v2. There's still more they can do. Pushing past the mound here. BkWhatOCE coming out, and they're going to clear out a few angles with that one. No one playing close enough though, so he's going to allow them a bit of presence. And speaking of presence, it's time for the party, time for the showstopper. But no one is there, so the show must go on.
Show goes on. Iceman
Find you.
trying to secure that spike plant.
1 enemy remaining.
2 or 3 Neon taking out Iceman decisively there. Now Joel's going to be playing in the water and just about going to be taken out by a Preggy Wallbang. Follows through UTS. As well, going to show around the love on the defuse. I was going to say that showstopper was interesting from Monash. As I said, you know, it came up pretty quickly. It didn't quite hit its mark. I was going to say just unfortunate timing there. Everybody from UTS able to run away from that one. 3 rounds now to 1. This feels a little bit more one-sided the UTS at the moment. I was going to say we saw the same kind of lead from Monash early on, but UTS really taking it to them.
Maybe they flipped the script, Tony. You know? Maybe they're looking to play opposites.
Play opposites? Opposites attract, so...
True. You know? Got the positives and negatives there, you know? Could be lots of stuff on board. But speaking of on board, it's time for the Satchels to come out and bring many chemical reactions into the fray here. So they are going to slow their rodeo. BkWhatOCE coming out. Could spot Deathblade. Yes, it will. And damage coming through. Doesn't allow an initial killing blow there. And a 2 from Monash.
And 2 from Monash, regularly off angle. Oh, great answer back on towards, looking for a little bit more. Will be able to find Schultz. Depth try able to trade it at least. But UTS, you know, it's still healthier numbers. 2 versus 3 here. Ben does miss all the shots though on the drop down. And it's going to be up to Turkish Turret. Takes out one onto Mini. Iceman and Depth try here on the crossfire of a Sentry that could be good in shutting Turkish Turret down from getting into that site. And they all post. 1 behind the box. One over towards the stairs. Turkish turret. He's expecting a swing, but they're playing very safe. They're playing cool, calm, collected. What we want to see from Monash right now. Turkish turret going to be slowly clearing angles, expecting them towards the tree. The smoke comes through. Give him cover to defuse if he wants to. TwoTapTony looking to walk up onto that one. Iceman on the other side of things as well. And they have crossed into the smoke, and Turkish turret has lost control of the round, and it will go to Monash.
Will go to Monash and ready to clash their way in. We'll see if they are going to be able to capture another one as we jump in at round number 6 now. And it's time to get a serious time to get down to business. But it's going to be 3 ults to 2 for now. Could be 4 to 3 in a second though, considering the points of ultimate available for both sides. But you don't know till you know. But what I do know is the round is about to start. The barrier's down and we now begin. Blade Storm, immediate activation. Looking to see if they can cause a bit of devastation. Dimensional Drift coming over the top as well. Going to gather a bit of information here for Monash. But are they going to be able to take advantage of it here? At least they have a bit of presence. You know, they can clear space there, play for a bit of territory. But here we go. There's more where that came from. It's time for the fears to be initiated. But the Blades are going to start off strong.
Yeah, Blades from Brandon flying out for 2, making look easy here. We're going to be pulling out the Bucky, finding one on the ones as well. Deathblade immediately traded. Neon's back into Blade, back like he never left. Iceman going absolutely anarchy here on the water position. Monash will collect 3. What just happened, Matt?
Pure chaos, Tony. Pure chaos has just ensued on those spike sides, and Monash are going to be happy with that, I'd say.
Yeah.
Look, smiles all around. They are very happy with that cheeky little round, and they're going to hit the ground running into another one, Tony. But we'll see how things fare into the round ahead of us right now, because they committed a few ultimates to the piece there, and at UTS, they've still got a couple to their name. I think they can certainly take aim to establish their presence again into this round, but obviously it's not just about ultimates, it's about how you use them, and it's going to be an immediate activation from WADS there. We saw a lot of this in map 1, you know, just really present with the snipers, and I think that this is going to be no exception.
Yeah, that's the guarantee of WADS, right? Always building a sniper, always maybe finding an early pick. Iceman there. Going to be playing up on a high, taking out Neon. Plan will go down here for the side of Monash though. UCS. It's going to be a Pregian drop once again. Turkish turret up on the height. But you see Monash, they're just playing their angles. Turkish turret, though, good clearance there on the mini. Looking for another shot there on the Jolt, but Jolt's ready for it. Pregian now stuck in drop themselves and really can't do all too much. Fade Eye comes out. Iceman will find 3 showstoppers online once again, and Monash looking to be back now, Matt.
My stuff has malfunctioned yet.
Looking to be back, looking to be ready to attack, and let's see how things stack up as we push our way into the next pursuit here. Monash looking to get on top of things and may just be able to further themselves into the next few rounds ahead as well. But you never know till you know, Tony. 5 more rounds to go, including this one, and it looks like it's going to be a tour de force time immediately. And when I see something like that behind WADS, I fear for UTS into this one. But speaking of fear, it's time to step into high gear with the showstopper. They're going to be able to take advantage of that one. Nice start coming out from them there. Boombot as well, clear out a bit of intelligence. They are going to be able to gather that and to look for more. Deathblade, nice response, and they will be able to catch it. So, going to be 4 versus 3 now, and there's going to be more where that came from.
Yeah, more where that came from. UTS very much ready to hold that B site down. Mini is going to go for the rotate here through Waterfall. We'll be able to find one of the events. But needs to have to deal with Turkish turret in just a second, but doesn't opt to over-aggress there. Smart call from Mini. As Monash look to take on towards this C site. Joel will be able to get that one planted, secured towards the corner. Spave comes out from Turkish turret because he knows where that spike plant will go. Very tried and trusted spot that a lot of these attacking sites go for on Lotus. It's probably the most safest option. Turkish turret to Pregi. Try and get out through that clove. Smoke for the moment. Jolt. You can hear a player over towards the small side of things. Jolt will be able to find a Pregi. Mini finding Turkish turret. It's just that blade now to try and walk out, but he can't do all too much. Big round from Jolt. Another one on the board, Monash.
Nicely done to Monash there, looking to crash their way into this one, Tony, and definitely fueling the excitement here. 4 more rounds, including this one, and there's going to be more where that came from. I'm seeing a Jolt on the edge of an ultimate there, so that could be good for them. You know, it looks like the players are very locked in. You can see they're feeling it right now. They're going to be not looking to face the land jitters. They are going to be facing things off. There you go. Wise words from Vice there from Turkish Turret, looking to kill the competition. And that's what they need in order to get back into this series here and close the gap.
Yeah, trying to fight for rubble control, but Golden once again. Monash are just all over it, it would seem. As UTS are looking to crumble. Neon will be able to at least find one on Iceman with that Sheriff. Drops a gun, but not retrievable. Now faced under fire by several members of Monash. And once will find Turkish Turret. It's another round here for the Monash fellas.
That it is. You love to see it, Tony. It's the comeback on a line here into the first half, at least. The first half. We'll see how things fare, though. They've won 5 rounds consecutively thus far, and I reckon there could be more around the corner here. They're going to be switched on wide awake into these rounds, and they're looking to see if they can gear on up for another. But UTS, surely, with the economy in its state right now, there could be a chance for them to bring it back here.
There's definitely a chance of something for UTS right now. Once again, trying to play for that mountain control. They're a little bit deeper this time, Ben. Over towards the rumble side of things. Turkish Turret, of course, going to be playing just for the jump spot here towards main. Monash will look to rotate out. Mods, that's a beautiful catch there onto Deathblade. Over aggressive on the rotate here. UTS, once again, they have to set their sights on defending this A site. As Monash might look to walk it up.
Walk it up, walk it down, and see if they are going to be able to drain something out here. Nicely done by Neon. Stab in the back there, looking for more in the front. It's Mini. Depthroy taking advantage now. Player advantage only by 1, but they could change it to more if they are going to be able to get this spike on the floor as they push things up. Take it slow. Turkish Turret does have vent to play around here, so they can afford a bit more into this one, but patience is going to be key. Looking to work each other's angles here. See, they can strangle their way in, giving away their position. Vent goes down. Turkish Turret follows, and that is going to be 7 on the line for Monash now. So, they've secured one thing other than just a round, Tony. They've secured the half victory. By how many rounds is going to be proven, going to be tested.
Yeah, Monash doing a little victory dance right now for the side of UTS. They're going to be, well, doubting themselves. I was going to say, you know, they just claimed OT victory in map number 1. But now, feeling the hurt of Monash's wrath. That's been 6 straight rounds. It was 3-1. We're like, all right, UTS, they're back. They're looking good. And, well, now Monash, decisive comeback starting to surmount from them. As we fight for rubble once again. This time UTS happy to give it up. We're going to play around the tree side this time around.
Yeah, going to play around the tree side, play around the free side, and ooh, here we go. Going to be the dimensional drift online from Monash here.
Face your fear!
Uh-oh. We're going to bring more than just that. Jolt online already, finds Deathblade, looking to see if they can start the parade, get more. Breggy shuts down Mini, so decent trade, and now looking to see if they can engage some more. It's going to be Iceman locking it down onto this one. So, Turkish Turret is out of here, but Clint going to be in high gear. Trade still coming out. 1 versus 3 now for Neon, and the Sheriff has been forced out of town.
Yeah, nothing going right here, even securing the plant at the end of things. Monash. This was more what we expected of them in map number 1, but UTS maybe just you know, first round element of surprise against Monash, but this feels a little bit more like what we expected, right? Iceman going crazy here on the raise to start it off. I was going to say it's normally WADs, but you know, attack side, you don't really get to show off the prowess on the chamber as much as you'd like, you know, teleport in and out. But Ultimate's online here for UTS. A few Guardians being brought to the table to come around. If they can get that first shot off, it will be a lethal one.
See if they are going to be able to get the shot off here. Nicely done. And Showstopper, immediate engagement here. Vice going to be activating as well. So, Gonna see what else they can find. Not going to be really getting much from the showstopper there, so good presence coming out from the opposing abilities there to stifle their efforts, but don't say it's over till it's over. UTS still going to have players, still going to have presence, but maybe not for long. They're already getting punished and getting cornered here. Neon, good night. 2 versus 5. A Breggy goes down. It all is going down. Deathblade stuck into this one and will be able to at least find a strike, but that could be the only thing found, and it is. So 3-9 at the half here, Tony. What a different game we're witnessing.
Switching sides.
Very different. It was, you know, a very close one there on Ascent. When I believe like 10-8 and then 10-10, 10-12, 10-11. Yeah, it was crazy on Ascent, but now it feels a little bit different here on Lotus. I was going to say, Monash feel warmed up. You know, they took some time during the break. They worked out what was going wrong, and it was that they weren't fighting as hard as they probably normally would do against a team like UTS. And for the side of UTS, unfortunate that, you know, this is the way they're going right now as we quickly get this tech issue sorted, Matt. It's yeah, not what we expected for this one on Lotus.
Yeah, defying expectations there. A really commanding start to the half, you know, a really commanding beginning there. And it goes to show Monash are hungry to get back on the board. You know, they want to take this series the distance. And I think if they keep up like this, they certainly could. But obviously, you know, there is going to be differences between the halves there, differences in momentum. And we're going to be blooming our way through into the second half now. So love to see it and excited to see exactly what's going to be in store here as our players prepare themselves for battle, prepare themselves to see what they can achieve. And I'm very keen to see if there is going to be that change-up that UTS is going to be searching for.
Yeah, I was going to say as well, it feels like the difference maker for Monash has been, we've put Iceman on a little bit more of a playmaker character, right? I was going to say 18-5, but, you know, on the doors now, as opposed to being stuck on Sober Jail, we would say, on a map like Ascent. And just feels like the impact's being felt a lot more here. Monash, you know, they didn't rock the double duelist last time we got to see them. Mini, though, will be able to collect one on the 203 Neon to start it off here.
Starting off strong and looking to get even stronger. Spike plant already going down right now, so they're going to take it slow, leave it steady, and see if they are going to be able to catch something more. Everybody, all hands on deck. Wad starts strong, going to be traded out though. A Breggy event now looking to repent, and they will send back. Wads is online here into the defusal. They refuse to give up, refuse to give in, and that is going to be an opening round for Monash.
And that's another pistol. And, well, Monash, they're feeling fired up right now. Big 4 there from Wads. UTS, that was probably the one they wanted to really try to crawl back in this one. The Guardian Stinger, a few Sheriffs being brought to the table for the side of Monash. Of course, playing out the eco themselves. They don't have to buy all too much here. I was going to say keep it cheap, especially against the fact that UTS are investing into this one.
Yeah, keep it as cheap as they possibly can and see if they are going to be able to do more from here as we get in. It's around 14 now. Locked on, locked in. Iceman ready, waiting around the corner, but no one dares to venture forward yet. They are using their utility to at least try and gather something, and there you go. BkWhatOCE, they see you, and they are going to be breaking through. Nicely done by UTS, but Monash are not going down without a fight. Holy moly, Vent going to be able to just pop through the smoke there. No worries at all, and it's all down to one. A Mini left with the Outlaw, 1 bullet and a dream. Are they going to be able to make that dream come true? It's all down to this, Tony, and let's see how things go as they are looking to use the decoys, looking to give it their all here. Rising up to the challenge, looking to see if they can capture it, but it looks like it could just be the exit play here. Catch one on the fadeaway, catch one on the way out, or maybe they go sneaky on it. Oh, not today. A Breggy still there and says goodbye. So UTS at long last, Tony, they've broken the curse.
Yeah, they've broken the curse. I was going to say that's really all you need, right? Just one round to get it going. Again here for Monash, though. 1, 2, 3 rounds and the game's over. We go to a third map. UTS. I don't want that in reality. They want to close it out 2-0 here, especially after going all the way. It almost felt like we played 2 maps in the span of 1. You know, maybe, I was going to say they're running out of gas here for the side of UTS.
Yeah, I think maybe could need a bit of Indomie, Tony. Yeah, they need some Indomie Migori to refuel. I think that could be a solid solution for them, but we'll see how this round plays out as Wads will be shut down early in the piece there. So solid beginning from UTS, and let's see if the fire is going to be burning even stronger yet as they look to concede the earlier presence and now walk their way over to A.
Yeah, to start just on the work about their classic from Mini. Not going to quite feel the impact as the Sheriff does. And likes the UTS, they'll walk up and they'll secure another plant here on A for free. Unfortunately for Monash, right, they don't really have the tools to really go for the retake. Unfortunately, just stuck on pistols in this round. Not really a lot of utility left up either. That's a great shot there to hit on the jolt. Just shows that, you know, UTS, they may have conceded so many rounds early on here in the piece, but they're still fighting for it.
Still fighting for it, not giving in, not giving up, and it's going to be kills around the corner. Depth try stays online. Good little burst shot there, but it's too little too late, and it will be. Teammates coming out from UTS there. 5 rounds between them now, and they're starting to climb off strong here, Tony, but this is going to be a different avenue, a different beginning, because Monash now have access to much more weaponry. Judge online, Vandals online, it's all coming up strong, and the pressure is going to be on UTS here to deliver a much more convincing result.
Yeah, pressure's on Monash. I was going to say, you know, a few more rounds lost and then maybe the pressure gets onto them. Deathblade satcheling across there, trying to get on top of rubble. Early on, fighting that shot on the Mini. Starting it off strong here for Monash. Bombody goes out as well to clear out tree here. Another shot attempted from Deathblade on the follow-up. It's a second judge there from Iceman. We'll be able to trade it back on event, but this is looking healthy still for UTS as they can rotate over towards B completely for free.
That's it, wrapping their way around and hitting the ground running here. So, decent way to place themselves into this one, but pressure's going to be on Monash to try and engage this clash with the confidence. They're going to be able to bring something back out of this. Could be too little too late. They could have looked to latibulate before they even start. So, considering the flexibility of rounds between them, it's understandable, but they have managed to catch Deathblade on the fadeaway. Still don't think they're going to engage into this one. You know, they don't want to commit more than they have to here. And yeah, like I said, just so many rounds still. I think that they can afford to concede here.
Yeah. Only so many though.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, Neon.
Peeled away like a banana there.
Yeah. It does fall to the spike as well, so, you know, some good shots. But doesn't get to keep the pants, unfortunately. But yeah, as you said, there's only, I was going to say, there's probably so many rounds you can give up if you're Monash before he gets worrisome. But yeah, there's a little bit of a buffer. They're happy to concede a few. And they might have to concede this one. Operator, though, for Iceman isn't too bad here, but that's really the only thing they're bringing to the table. Marshall Stinger here for Jolt Mini. But, well, UTS got everything on deck. They even have the blades too if everything goes pear-shaped. Tour de Force as well available, so it's interesting to see Wads kind of dual-wield there. I was going to say, probably could have dropped the teammate of Vandal. Then pop the Tour de Force, use that as the operator for this round, and they probably would have had more healthier guns going into it.
Yeah, definitely could have bolstered their strengths there, but they are going to be going to hold it back. Plant are going down, so Spike online now, and it's time. 5 versus 5 for the retake situation. Down to 4, looking to see if they can get some more. Neon at least able to bring themselves back for a second. could look to inject some kills into their team scoreboard here, but just like that, they will. WADS goes down, trade's coming out though, and it's party time. Showstopper online, Turkish Turret takes it with them though. Still online, still kicking into the 2v1. Monash not done though. They still got Mini here, trying their best to push closer to a Turkish Turret, run around the corner, and they're gone with a no-scope. Surely not. They've picked up the Guardian. For the time's ticking, they have to get on the defusal, and it's not going to be enough. A Preggy online saves the round, saves the day, and puts 7 on the board for UTS.
Yeah, Preggy picking that one up. I was going to say a very important 1v1, but what really set that in motion for UTS to able to stop that round from going pear-shaped was Turkish Turret taking out the Raze. Iceman, no value on the showstopper, unfortunately, and that's really what really broke that one down. UTS now, you're going to have to be on guard, though. That was the more closer of a round than we expected, and that was just Monash at half-mast, Matt. We had only a few pistols, Marshall, Tour de Force as well from WADS. So that's Monash at half strength. We'll hate to see him at full. UTS now have to batten down. They're going to try and take mount control early, and WADS will fall. Operator goes to Deathblade.
And it will, and they're looking to see if they can spill their way through with more where that came from, my man, as the trade comes out on both sides of the piece here. Plant goes down, however, so Spike online, and it's time for Monash to bring things up a notch once again. They've scoped out the site, they know that they are going to be well positioned into this one, but they have to keep themselves calm, poise themselves for the retake here.
Yeah, poise themselves to the retake. Mini going to walk it up with a flash there. No clone necessary. Just finding one onto a Preggy early on. But this is a great off angle here from Ben. Going to go off for the top rope there with the blades, but will fall. John will be able to trade out Turkish Turret. Neon spraying away with a shorty there. Pulls back out the Phantom on the reload, and it will be another round UTS.
Well done, well played, and they are going to be up at 8 rounds now. 2 between these teams. Can you believe what we are witnessing as we crash into another round ahead of us? Round 19 ahead. And let's see what else is going to be into this one, Tony. Just when you think Monash builds up a confident road there, no. UTS, they're going to build up a road of their own, and they've now closed it to only a 2-round gap. This is insanity. And there's more where that came from as the round now begins.
Yeah, it feels like Deathblade's just kind of allowed to free roam in some of the early stages of this round, you know, satcheling across rubble, satcheling across mound. It will be Ben able to pick up one on the WADS out in the open here. Mini goes for the bucking shot, traded 1-for-1 with Deathblade. Now they're onto the site. Another shot from Deathblade just for good measure to shut down Monash's attempt at a retake. Iceman with the bucky. Vandal is going to be juggled, so of course Iceman really only stuck towards this judge, over towards stairs. Turkish Turret able to get that Phantom and Sue. Shot comes out of depth try though from Heaven. Finding one on a vent. Iceman needs to make a move now. Needs to have something of an impact, but it's a Preggy, it's Turkish Turret, it's 9. UTS and one away from tying it up here, Matt, on Lotus.
1 round between them. One more step in order to tie things up. This is just crazy, Tony. The train just keeps on churning along, and we'll see if it is going to be able to reach another stop here as we take another step into the round ahead of us right now. And smiles all around from the UTS side, but we'll see how things go into round 20 now as the paint shells come out. They're taking out the utility there. Mini trying to push up. Ooh, decent pre-fire, but there's got to be more where that came from. Showstopper. Boom! Deathblade pushes in, and they're going to be fighting back on both sides here. 3v3, and that is how you start.
Yeah, I was going to say, I feel like UTS, they started that one off with a bang, but Monash, came out of the better there with the trades. The Showstopper was good, but well, for UTS now, still clamoring over towards C. Looks to primary jam, send depth try in a little bit of a disarray for the moment. Just has to fall back only with a pistol left. And different plant here. WADS
Spike planted.
we're going to pop some shots through with the pistol. Iceman will be able to find a Preggy. Depth try too. And now it's up to 203 Neon on their own. WADS will find it over from the mound side of things. Neon
Thanks.
and UTS fall on that one. Monash now to 11 here, Matt. So
Explosions.
the bleeding has stopped for the moment.
Yes, they've cauterized the wound at long last, and we'll see if they are going to be able to capture something else through here, as it's been a tough road ahead. But, you know, they've managed to at least widen the gap again. 2 rounds between them now, and we'll see if they are going to be able to keep things up, take things up a notch into the rest of the piece here, as we jump our way in to round number 22. And let's see what they can do as the shells come out, and let's see what they can find into round number 21. It's the showstopper booming its way across the top. UTS are going to be locked and loaded, Tony. There's more where that came from.
Yeah, more where that came from. Neon's back. Preggy takes that depth try. It's just what's left in the piece. Gonna be trying to rotate through spawn here, and Neon is gonna get aggressive. Of course, you have to find a kill or an assist to stay up there, and will not be able to find it. Wad's just hiding. Smart call. Secure the 1 versus 2 now, but both of them gonna be hiding top of the tree here. The totem pole approach here. 1 low ground, 1 on the high. Of course, you know, not actually low and high ground, just crouching and standing still. Wads will drop off Evan. Will look to try and see if they can find some clearance here on the site. Smoke, of course, towards drop there. Rendezvous to go for the quick swing. Revealed by the Haunts. And tagged up. Marks here. Going to be covered by the Clove Smoke for the moment. Vent needs to go on in and make an attempt here. Down to 30 HP. Wads will fall, though, to a Preggy who has softened up the killing blow. It's going to be 10 now for UTS, Matt. This is looking very reminiscent of what we saw in Ascent.
That it is, Tony. We're getting closer and closer to it again. And let's see if we are going to go the distance in this one all over again. Will we see our favourite place? Or will?
The favourite word?
Yeah, the favourite word.
We won't say it yet.
We won't say it yet. No.
Production's looking at us.
2 thumbs
Crying.
up once again.
2 thumbs up.
Oh,
Not crying.
even 3.
Even 3. Wow.
Oh my goodness.
I didn't know production had that many thumbs.
Apparently. That's the beauty of it, you know, they're just magical. Just like this gameplay right now, and we are going to be getting straight into it once again, trying to open the gate, trying to see if they can catch anyone through it. Nice reaction there, and they start strong. Mini and Joel to bolt their way in. Spike is down. Are they going to be able to find him more? Hello and goodbye. Neon on top.
And Neon able to find it, but it's being chased right now. Monash have the dimensional drift out. Immediate trade though, but Neon, a props to them. They're able to find Joel. Depth try finding Deathblade. Now it's Turkish Turret. 1 versus 2. Iceman over towards B. He's going to rotate all the way over to C. Might read Turkish Turret's rotate. But of course, we'll double back. Thinking about going through Waterfall, now going towards Spawn.
Retrieving flash.
Interesting rotate call here from the side of Monash. Maybe they're expecting it to still double back towards A. It's going to be probably a free plant here for Turkish Turret. Going to be set up for the 1 versus 2 and can play from wherever they want to, right? Because nobody from Monash is there to stop him from repositioning.
Yeah, so they will at least get that free little booster with the spike plant there, but now they don't have the numbers advantage. They are going to have to play their angles very, very carefully. They haven't even opted it for a reload. That's how cautious they're being right now. You know, they don't even have a full clip. That could come back to bite them, honestly, depending on how this goes. Both approaching. Boombot comes out. Oh no, they're spotted and slotted out of the round. That's going to be Monash securing map point here, Tony. Can you believe it?
It's a bitter pill to swallow right now for UTS. But for Monash, they could potentially play 1 more map here. They could potentially win the series out, Matt. You know, I was going to say UTS. Been a while since we saw Ascent. 19-17 was closed out. And now this one has the inklings of something like that. But for Monash, 2 rounds to close. UTS, 2 to go to OT, 2 more to close after that. We go to Sunset if Monash are able to claim it. We go into it. Very important round number 23.
Yeah, let's see if we are going to be sticking it out on the Lotus or whether we are going to be riding off into the sunset here as we press things up a notch, Mr. Tony, and to see what else is going to be on deck. Ooh, it's the Blade Storm coming out. UTS not messing about, locking it down, locking it in. Are they going to be able to lock down some impressive shots? We've seen them before, could see it again, and they are going to be looking to push it up and now, heading closely towards the minute mark, and both teams are just present in their positions.
Yeah, it's going to be rotate over here. UTS try to get that spike down on towards B. Blade's still out for vent. Hasn't found any resets here, so only 2 blades left in the clip. Turkish Turret will be able to find one on the mini, 2 towards heaven, and 2 coming from the waterfall side of things. It's going to be another piece of Clove utility there, trying to soften them up, trying to decay them down. But you can see how cautiously UTS are playing this one. Deathblade on the crossfire there with Neon, and it's Deathblade for 3. It's 11 to UTS now, and Matt, we get that a little bit closer to the dreaded Big OT. And for Monash, I was going to say, that's an unfortunate round to drop. You know, you want to really be picking that one up back to back because you allow UTS a moment to breathe. For sure, they'll take it and they'll run with it.
That's it, they'll run it back and do it without Phoenix. So, let's see if there is going to be more online in to the 24th round here. Will it be the time to run off into the sunset? Will it be time to keep it up on Lotus? It's all going to be down to this crucial round. Both teams have it all to play for, all to do, and let's see who's going to pull through as the focus is now on the mount, hitting the ground. Mini position revealed, falls back immediately, giving a lot of ground towards UTS here. Wads, the timing is everything. Oh, the patience pays dividends.
Yeah, great shot there from Wads. That's what you want to see from your chamber right now. Deathblade not fooled though by the Clone Mini. Will be taken out in the meantime. Ultimate Orb tapped there. Iceman trying to go for the swing to stop it. Deathblade's just continuing to walk up. He's like, you know what? I don't want the Ultimate Orb. I want to take out Iceman and get my Showstopper online. We'll go Deathblade up over the top there with one satchel and continues to put this pressure on. Just taking space here for UTS. Now the Showstopper comes out. Doesn't quite land its mark. Wads will find the trade with the Tour de Force. It's a 3 versus 3 post plant now.
3v3, and let's see if they can take it down to 2. As Wads creeps up, Jolt starting strong, finding 2, 4 to follow, and there it is, Tony. We are going to be running off into the sunset. Look at that. They are going to be so happy with the energy there. They have claimed the second map, and we are going to sunset.
Defenders win.
Oh my goodness. Can you believe it?
It's absolutely insane to think, Matt. We saw OT, we saw so many of them on Ascent. Potential there on that one, but for the side, they're able to claim it. 13-11 there against UTS. And Matt, for UTS, that's got to suck. I was going to say, you know, they were so close to closing it out 2-0 and being the champions, but Monash, they've got that fight still left in them, and they'll probably look to take it here on Sunset.
That's it. Gonna sting, but let's not dwell on it. It's time for them to prepare themselves for the final map, the decider on Sunset. And we will be riding off into it right on the other side of this break. Welcome back, everybody, to AEL here, live at PAX Australia, and we are coming at you with the VALORANT Grand Final. We've seen UTS take a map, Monash take a map, and it's time for the third, the final, the decider here on Sunset.
And it all comes down to this one apiece, and fitting that it ends on Sunset, right? You know, we get to see the sunset on the horizon here for both of these two teams, and we'll see who crowned our champion, Matt. But I was going to say, I have to give credit. Monash looked great in that last map. You know, it was very, very close to Fair and Lotus, but they were able to close it out there. Just when we thought UTS was starting to cement a comeback, I believe it was like 6-10, 7-10, 8-10, and it was like, oh god, this is getting a little bit too close. Monash, though, they were able to dial it in and round it out with a map win. And, well, Sunset, it's going to be interesting. I feel like there won't be a lot that changes here in terms of the compositions. I was going to say, both these teams have kind of worked out what works for them, and what worked for Monash that last one was the double duelist.
Yeah, definitely worked out pretty well for them there, and excited to see how things play out once we get into the fold here, as our players look to lock down their personnel, lock down their agents here, and see exactly how they want to approach this map. But I think it's going to be pretty similar, pretty tried and tested, you know, comparable to what we've seen before. We're probably going to see it all over again, just in a different landscape. Speaking of landscapes, you can see our players, they're focused up right now. They are looking to give it the best possible shot that they can into this one, and I am so keen to see exactly how it's going to go, Tony. You know, we've had a great endeavour so far. We've seen both teams take confident maps there. You know, the first one I'd say has been the closest yet, but I reckon this one is going to be no exception as we get into the pistol round. Here we go.
I was going to say, it's I believe the closest we've seen the whole Elite Series. Both of these two teams really making it work here in the Grand Finals at PAX. And here we go, live into Sunset. Feels, you know, very similar to how Ascent plays. Of course, mid just a little bit bigger. B's a little bit more interesting of a site to maneuver. A's a little bit more stock standard. And, well, once again, we'll see the double duelist out of Monash. And I like that out of them. You know, Iceman, Sova's great, and, you know, you can play it on Ascent. But I was going to say, the last two, Lotus, Sunset, definitely feels like you want to bring a little bit more firepower to the table.
Yeah, it feels like you want to bring more firepower to the table, want to bring more decisive power into this one, and let's see if they are going to be able to do just that into the fold today, as Recon Dart comes out. Not going to be able to get any info from it yet, but at least they can get some starting presence. Paint shells coming through as well, forcing them back, and they are going to take it slow before they lock it in.
Yeah, trying to draw out a member here. Turkish turret, they're using that camera effectively. Scanning the info. Fake clone goes across vent. Will be able to find Iceman to start it off here. They have taken out the tripwire. Turkish turret though on the cross. Will be able to find Jolt. Spike still tries to go down here for Monash. Depth try on the workabout towards mid. Will find Neon. Will actually take out Turkish turret instead. The trade comes through here. Deathblade hasn't been answered right now. And down to the 1 versus 2 here for Wads. UTS are going to be able to find it. Neon will take out Wads, and that's a round retaken by UTS. I was going to say they had a strong defense there to start it off. Interesting to see Monash get out, get that spike plant. But for UTS, it's a round on the board.
Round on the board, and let's see how things go. Nice start from them there. Going to be feeling good, feeling great, and let's see what they can get up to into the next round ahead of us, as Monash just looking to jump into the default second round there. Got a few pistols on board, and not looking to give it too much more than that. But UTS at least have the blessing to have a bit more in their arsenal, a bit more in the tank, and already looking to fill the tank with paint shells there. We'll see if they are going to bank on more. Going to kill. Oh, wow. Monash are going to be able to find the opening kill there. That was speedy.
Absolute anarchy there, as we like to say. And a quick one for once to be picking up there for Monash. A stray one through the smoke, just out of nowhere. UTS probably weren't expecting that one, so now they're on the back foot. It's going to be the Outlaw out of Deathblade. Can't find the shot on the cross there. Iceman able to avoid it. Great trade there as well from Turkish Turret onto Mini. Neon now up to the plate here, looking to find two. Jolt and TwoTapTony both will drop, and Neon continues to run at them. He's not playing the fast character, man. He's playing Clove, but he's still putting the pressure on UTS with a second round on the board.
2 on the board, they draw the sword, and they're going to be looking for more as we jump into the bonus round. Ding, 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 and let's see how things go. But we are into a little bit of a timeout right now, so we'll see how things go into this tech pause. Hopefully everything can get all sorted very soon here. You know, I think that it gives both teams a bit of time to reflect as well. You know, you can see they're focused up, looking to give it their absolute best.
Yeah, just tapping away the guns, keeping the aim warm. And I was going to say, for Monash, it's not looking all too hot. Of course, it's starting off here, but hopefully we can get this one sorted here. Sunset, though. Fun one to say the least. I was going to say, unfortunately, you know, I draw back to what we said at the start of the broadcast. No corrode on LAN. It feels so sad to see. We got to see it at Champs, right? But we don't get to see it here for the Elite Series. But we're back into it. Monash now need to regather themselves. Yeah, this is not the start they're after. WOD's at the top of the table for the moment. UTS, though, 203 Neon. I have to say, you know, a bit of an unsung hero. Normally, he's the guy to rock the double doors, but, you know, they're given the role to Deathblade, let him make some magic happen. Vent has been lights out here in this series overall as we go into it. Very important round number 3 here for the likes of Monash. Outlaw shots coming out here from Deathblade, but not quite able to find anything. Teleports away to the far side of the map.
Teleport away and ready to play. Let's see if they are going to be able to capture more with the capture orb. So, one step closer to their ultimate. Never heard, but they're going to be looking to just pace their way over towards the A site here. So, we'll see if they are going to be able to get more where that came from, Tony, as they've gained a lot of ground. WOD's rather going to be taking point on this one. And UTS just very distanced from the spike site right now. Could enable some flexibility, but also could enable Monash to just collapse on in.
Deathblade posted, shot lands, tags Iceman as well in the process. Spike down, a retreat by Monash. Will point that one down. WOD's goes over the top of that smoke. Breggy though, great shot answer in return onto Mini. And this makes it doable here for UTS. A little bit less of the firepower, but Shocked Out will fly. Doesn't quite hit on the depth try. Will rotate around here towards the alleyway. A Preggy trying to clear out these positions piece by piece. Iceman towards the back of the side is tagged up and taken low. WOD's will find a Preggy. And Neon, well, they'll be able to find a trade, but it's around going over to Monash. It's 2-1, Matt.
2-1, and they get it done. So they will be able to take control of the bonus round. And let's see what else they are going to be able to do heading into the deep end of this one, as they've all got weapons on their backs. They're all ready to take their stacks into the right places. And we'll see if they are going to be able to do more where that came from, as there's going to be 4 seconds to go before the barriers come down, before they go and skip their way through on to the round.
Deathblade once again on this Outlaw. I was going to say, just getting aggressive in the face of Monash. Trying to find an early pick here. Showstopper will come out here from Iceman as they try to clear the site out, but UTS are giving them nothing to work with there. Turkish Turret even playing so far back, you can't hit him with that one. Neon will go out with the ultimate. The Clove ultimate doesn't get the reset. Turkish Turret, a Preggy though, will find TwoTapTony Mini. The flash will come out here as they walk on towards the side. Deathblade taken there by Jolt, holding in the corner there. Great answer back from Vent on the shot. But now they need to be a little bit better. WOD's back in main. Iceman towards the market, and it will be a great crossfire setup from Monash, and they'll put a second to their board.
2 for 2, and that is looking good, Mr. Tony, but I reckon it could be 2 for 3 in a second, considering the economic state of UTS right now. And we'll see if it is going to be more than just that in a moment, as we press up and lock in. 10 seconds to go here. Barriers are going to be coming down, and let's see who is going to be able to find their stance here. A couple of ults online across both sides. None should be activated into this round, you would think. But you don't know till you know. So let's go into this one now. Shells are coming out. Boombot trying to gather intel. They know someone's going to be playing close by there. So let's see if they can gather the opening kill.
And the opening kill, very important for both these sides. Wads isn't going to expect the high ground angle there. Neon, beautiful shot there to take Wads out. Depth try though. Trying to answer it back. Spike will go down here. Iceman expecting the presence towards A main. Iceman able to line up for 2. Make it no 3. Vents well traded out. Apregi finds one onto his teammate with the Hunter's Fury. Apregi able to at least stabilize for the moment. Takes out Jolt, but Depth try and Mini are able to hold it down. And interesting little team K there with the Hunter's Fury. Don't know if that was intentional or not. Don't imagine it would be.
I think it's a friendly fist bump.
A friendly fist bump.
Yeah, that's we'll leave it at that. And we are going to be jumping into round number 6 now. So get excited for what's ahead of us, everybody. It's going to be just round for round across these squadrons, and excited to see what else is going to be in store here, Mr. Tony. Whether we are going to be able to catch a little more from here. There could be more where that came from, as it's time for the tour de force. And oh, not going to land its mark.
Yeah, that one singed an eyebrow, but didn't quite hit where you want it to. Showstopper going to be taken out. Vent, I believe, didn't quite pop that one as deep. Apregi now in the site. Deathblade as well on the flank line of all things. Turkish turret timing. Mini. Joel tries to get that spike down. He's trying to bait it out. Deathblade, though, he's not fallen for it. Wads spikes down on A, and 3 versus 1 for him to deal with. UTS have all of the control in the world. Slowly going to be walking through Link here, trying to clear out a player. Just isolate these ones, but UTS, they're not giving it to him. They're not over-aggressing. They're not over-peaking. Tour de force, at least good for 1. But still needs to find 2 more. 40 seconds, though, still to play with. Wads can look to make an approach. And Neon will shut down said approach. UTS have to answer 1 back here. We're all at a tight scoreline. Matt feels very reminiscent all the way back on Ascent. Sunset, of course, our 3rd final map here. So checking out Ultimates online. Turkish Turret with the Neural Theft. Dimensional Drift as well for Deathblade. Dimensional Drift as well available for Mini. So both Yoros with the potential to do a little roaming around. Scout out some info.
Scout out some info, and let's see if there's going to be more info on its way as we jump in to the next portion here. Here we go. Who's next? It's time to find who will be on the chopping block there. Mini hunting down info. Has found it. Plenty of it for that matter. Oh, and the timing's good. They're jumping straight into it, playing around the clones there. And there you go, Deathblade engages, fricked it up. Oh, it's just a beautiful round there, Tony. UTS take 4.
Yeah, Deathblade has come to life in this, I was going to say the tail end of this series, you know, going over to Lotus. Deathblade really started to show their mark, and this one as well, being unleashed on the Yoro. Monash now relegated to whatever they can scrounge around, right? Mini potential for the hero Vandal there with light shields, but Ops against it. Everybody wanting to stay cashed up aplenty. Sheriffs and a Marshal here for Monash in this one. UTS are going to be on their guard, though. They can't really afford to play too close here, but they'll give up mid control. Happy to let Monash take up that position.
Happy to take up position and happy to poise themselves towards further greatness. And let's see if they are going to be able to claim it. Depth try down and out there. Nice start, and Neon on the card. And we're going to see if they're going to rip their way through this one. This round is going to be hinging on their success, and let's see if they can gather it as they've got more kills to their name. 2 players remain for Monash right now against the 4 from UTS. Let's see if they can get it done. That they can. UTS take down the Team
Were
Ace.
they born yesterday or something?
Yeah, Team Ace, everybody getting involved, and you know, that's to credit them. I was gonna say it was very one-sided in terms of who was getting all the kills. It was Vent in the first map. Then, you know, UTS, they started to play a little bit more around the team as we got into the second and now the third map. Monash, though, to have the showstopper available here for Iceman, and, you know, the showstoppers haven't been too deadly. I was going to say they've kind of been shut down a lot, and that's to credit both teams, right? Some great reactions to stop those ones from really having their impact. But for UTS, posted up on B once again. Monash thinking about going to B this time around. Little Cage to stop the walk up for the moment.
Fire in the hole!
And he got the showstopper here from Iceman.
Showstopper coming out, coming in, and there you go. Kills coming out in droves right now. Monash back on top of it, and
Spike planted.
very eager to see if they are going to be able to bring it back. You know, we saw this situation in last round just on opposite sides. So let's see if they can find a more. Deathblade doubling down, not going to be able to get the triple though. Deathtrier swings it back. 1v2 for a Preggy here. Angle could be good if the timing's right. They have to take it slow, steady. Oh, this is huge! They've got the first, faking out the defusal. Oh, they got the spot, but no! Depth try stops them in their tracks, and it's 5-4, Tony. What could have been?
What could have been? That was a Vandal and not a Phantom. That probably would have been around one from UTS. But unfortunately, when you're a Phantom gamer, sometimes it, you know, it feels a little bit more accurate. Well, the Vandal's just a little bit more deadlier with the shot. Monash, thankful to be picking that one up to stop the bleeding for the moment, because that was 3 straight from UTS. We go into this one. Neural Theft available for Turkish Turret as well. We'll see Dimensional Drift up here for UTS. Monash looking a little bit slower on their attack. I was going to say, this just feels like the game has slowed down quite a bit since we started. No flashy plays, no explosive entry picks yet. Just a little bit more about taking space, taking map control. Taking up through mid. Mini able to find one on the Neon.
Able to find one on to Neon, and able to give it their best on towards the Yoru as well. But more is going to be following from there, Tony. More will be gearing on up, gearing on in, and we'll see if they are going to be able to capture much more with a satchel here. Here we go, stepping things up. Boombot coming out, location revealed, and they're looking to seal the deal with a spike plant here.
Planted.
Here it comes. Let's see if they can bring up the volume, bring up the pace.
Yeah, bring up the pace a little bit here. Monash playing down. 2 versus 4 here. Turkish Turret, though, able to find at least one for their troubles. Iceman falls. Damage dealt. A Preggy will be able to follow it up with a killing blow. Shocked out there towards the corner. Teleport for Wads as well towards the corner. And has allowed a walk up there from a Preggy. Will be able to find Wads. And taps again the fake it. He still thinks this other player is over towards main. A Preggy will be finding Mini in the smoke. And that is going to be UTS picking up the round. A huge clutch from a Preggy. And I would have thought Wads had that, right? He's just going to chill. He doesn't have to do anything. Maybe spam the smoke a little bit. A Preggy was looking towards main.
And that goes to show maybe some of those jitters are coming up again and getting a little bit too keen there, Tony. And they suffer the consequences as a result. So, UTS are now going to be up by 2, and 2 more rounds to go into this half year. Will it be an 8-4 endeavor? Will it be 6 for 6? Or will it be something else entirely, Tony? Let's find out exactly how this round is going to go as we jump straight into it. Shots coming through, taking it slow, taking it easy. No one dares bring it up just yet. Oh, nice shot. Neon in a lot of trouble. Slotted out. Well done, Iceman. And they might just be able to capture more where that came from. Hunter's Fury online here. Trying to get some damage. Oh, Neon going to be good for it. And more where that came from. They're trading it out, but it's all working perfect for UTS right here. Leaving it up to Mini with the shorty. And I think that the rest of this round could be shortly lived, but we'll see what is going to be on the other side of these corners.
Great smoke there coming up. Great ultimate usage out of Neon too, you know, immediately popping the not dead yet to come back and really play a 6v5 against Monash there in that mid take. And Neon is just going to continue to walk it up. Mini with the shorty, but Deathblade has the line posted. UTS going to be on
Last
7
round
here,
in
the
the
last round before we switch Matt Monash. Well, we've seen them in this situation. They were on the winning side of things last time this scoreline showed up, but this time on the losing side, and it feels like, you know, there's a lot of gunfights that just kind of not going their way for the moment.
Yeah, not going their way at all. So it's now time for them to step up, give it their all, claim their way towards a 7-5 scoreline at the end of the half here. But we'll see if that is going to be successful. Dimensional drift, gathering a bit of information straight in the back line there. Look at that already, picking up the opening kill there and looking for more where that came from. A spike plant going to go down from Jolt. So decent start, but Neon still running around uncontested. Showstopper coming in from Vent as well. Be a good catch, and it is. Jolt's down, looking for more. They get it 1-for-1, and they're looking to get more done. But they still have to fight a fair and square for more. Trades are coming out. It's favoring UTS right now. All going to be up to Mini here. One more player is all they left to get, and they might get it in a second. Oh, they focus up on the defusal. Oh my goodness, knife goes out. Deathblade in name and nature slices through, and that is going to be a UTS round.
Yeah, that is an insane way to close out the half. They pull out the Deathblade, and Deathblade will pick it up. UTS 8, and Monash only 4. First half here. And now we go to the second. Monash, not a way you want to be dropping that one. UTS though, that's some confidence, some giggles, potentially. You know, they look very locked in. I was gonna say a knife kill, I'd be up in my seat celebrating right now.
Yeah, vibes up top there, you'd think, but they're still staying focused, staying serious into the rest of this one, Tone. So curious to see how they will be able to compose themselves heading into the next half here, as it's time for the pistols once again to come into play here, and whoever can get on top of this one will be able to wrangle up some of that momentum. So paint shells coming out early. Keen to see if they can get anything else over the top here, but not going to be able to collect it as yet. Still just holding firm, holding steady here, and the intel has been gained moment by moment. That's good to spot Iceman there. Look at that. Deathblade back online again. Turkish turret as well. More to follow. They are just wiping them out piece by piece here.
Yeah, they've shattered the players playing the site, but also the potential retake rotate here from side of Monash, as that spike will go down. Secured by a preggy depth try. Be walking through Link for the moment, but there's not really much you can do. Wad's missing all the pistol shots there. And looking something, depth try. At least we'll be able to find Turkish turret. Neon picks it up, and it will be 9 rounds now. UTS's way. Monash, this is it's rough to say the least. You know, they were the team doing this to UTS just the map previous. Almost slipped. We're able to close it, but now they're on the downward spiral. UTS a few away from claiming this grand final.
Yeah, a few away from claiming it there, and let's see if they are going to be able to get it, as they take it easy for the moment. And now look to engage into the round. So paint shells creating a bit of distance to get the capture orb through there. Might be able to get more where that came from, Tone, but not going to be able to zone it out as yet. Still to hold their ground, hold their stance here, and they look to advance once again, step by step. Iceman falls back. They know they're trying to approach, trying to get close.
Recon comes out. Green scouting there. Vent able to find the wallbang headshot there through the clone of the Yoru. Nice man taken out. Yoru looks to walk through, but Vent won the wiser for it. Bucky shot comes out there from Neon with a fadeaway on the pistol. Bonnie Wads, depth try. What do you do, man? Do you just wait? Do you try and hold for some exits for UTS? Don't even give him a chance to think about what he wants to do next. Flawless round, UTS with 10. And it is going to be a little bit of life now being shown there on the cameras.
That's it. They're feeling good, they're feeling confident, Mr. Tony, and that's exactly how you gotta be. Heading in into this one here, we'll see if they are going to be able to gear up to take more rounds to come as they have to set themselves up for success here. Trapwires going out, they're giving it their all.
Shite, I lost my pet rock.
Let's see if they are going to be able to get us something else over the top. Barriers come down. A good vision from Depth Try there. Falls back and the teammate will suffer. So good start from UTS here already. Looking to rip it apart the midsection and face her forward towards B.
Shot comes out from Wads using that Guardian like it's an operator, like it's his ultimate. But the wallbang for a Preggy will take Wads out. And rotate is coming through from Monash, but it doesn't feel quick enough. It doesn't feel like it's enough. Depth Try will find one on the Neon though. Jolt as well picking off Deathblade. So down to the 3 versus 3. And they will lose Vent in the process too. They need to find these picks back. Depth Try finding a Preggy. So now it's just left Turkish Turret to hold it down. Over towards Market has somehow snuck past this attacking line on the defense. Jolt will find Turkish Turret though, and Monash can breathe a sigh of relief. They get to play a little bit longer.
Yeah, just a little bit longer here. 10-5, diving into it, and let's see if they are going to be able to bring up that kind of momentum into the next rounds too. You know, it's great to see that they took the bonus round there. Definitely going to be a solid foundations for the comeback road, but with 5 rounds between them, it's a long road, and let's see if they are going to be fueled up into the many next rounds ahead of us as we step back into the fold here and back in to our eyes. Hello again, everybody. Pleasure to be here.
Pleasure to be here.
Yeah,
We're back.
that's it. We're so back. The boys are back in town, and just like our players, going to be back in town as soon as well, fueled up and ready to go. So eager to see which team is going to be able to take it away once we get back to business, Tony.
Yeah, it's looked impressive, I was going to say, out of UTS, right? Deathblade looking very locked in at the moment. The whole team seems to be, you know, communicating well. Holding Crossfire is good. I was going to say that B site, very hard to take at the moment. And I was going to say for Monash, it's like, there's only so many times you can attempt to go B. There's only so many times you can attempt to go A before you have to do something crazy. You have to change a little bit of a play up. Maybe some late rotates, maybe even like leave it at 20 seconds. I was going to say there has to be a difference here for Monash right now if they want to come back into this one.
Yeah, couldn't agree with you more there, Tony. Definitely have to make a difference, have to change things up. Otherwise, they're going to be in big trouble, and we'll see if they are going to be able to collect something of themselves as we jump back into business, jump back into action here. And let's spring back into this thing as the round plays on.
Yeah, a little bit of a spam there to start it off from Vent. Wads going to be holding here towards the market. Spot of the owl drone teleports directly to where the owl drone is still coming. And has been spotted up there by UTS. Depth Try though has been able to find Neon here on the entry. Wads needs to be a little bit careful. Deathblade going to be taken out as well. Trying to take some mid-control and everything here for UTS. Just didn't seem to work there. Monash winning out the fights this time around. Preggy stuck in market. And we'll go flawless for Monash for another round on the board. 6 to theirs. Still 10 here for UTS. And the credits are looking great though, Matt. Only some sheriffs here for UTS. A few rounds buffer before we start to worry here.
Yeah, just a little bit of room for reprieve there, if you will, and curious to see just how many rounds they are going to be able to collect as they look to build themselves back up here. But UTS not going to be too worried for the moment. They've still got plenty of room between them, plenty of room to storm ahead into this one, and we'll see if they are going to be able to get more from here. Mini chimed in on the angle, a little too wide there, so they will allow them to fade away. Good presence defined, and more where that came from as the round opens up.
Portal closed.
And round opens up towards middle. Mini finding Vent over towards A main. A very important kill there. As that shuts down this A split potentially, because Mini's still lurking about. Neon though, still thinking about going for it. He's going to be looking towards Link. Let Neon sneak through.
No peeking.
Neon, very twitchy at the moment. You can see. Spike will go down though here for the side of UTS. Monash, I don't have to do anything yet. Just going to group up, tally the numbers, and see where they want to go from here. Neon has wrapped around through the elbow. Mini.
You had your fun.
It's going to be Neon, not dead yet. He is going to be playing one more life here. Just needs one kill or assist. Turkish Turret will be able to find Mini. Looking for the shots with the Sheriff, and they're not going to quite hit. Wads finds Turkish Turret, and Monash find themselves another round here.
Team Ace.
Team Ace on this one, clearing some good space there, and let's see if they are going to be able to do more from here as they jump back into the fold, they jump back into action.
Does anyone have funds?
You can see that the funds are looking good for the UTS side there. They've got plenty of primaries online now, decent amount of armor, everything's looking good. Things are calm. The calm before the storm. When the barrier comes down, and
Roll for
let's
initiative.
see how things go once that does come down right here, right now, as the round will now commence.
My eyes are dumb.
And camera goes up for Turkish Turret.
Wrong, buddy.
And just sneaking out immediately. Bombot here as well from the side of Monash. A lot of aggressive scouting towards A main this time around. And for UTS, they showed a lot of aggressive pressure. Did opt to fall back though. They might try split mid once again, I was going to say, but this is hasn't been paying off for them so far. And they're kind of losing out the trades here when they go for this mid tank. Depth try. And he walking back. Taking one on a Neon Flash as well from Deathblade. Doesn't really do anything with Depth try hitting all three. Wads as well posted with the operator ready to go. Rendezvous to safety. And then just re-aggresses on the same position. UTS getting blown out this time around. Preggy, good for one at least, but 8 rounds Monash. 10 still for UTS.
And that is going to be that, Tony. 2 rounds between them is the gap right now, and you love to see the way that they're able to build themselves up, turn this series around, and almost tie things up. Very excited to see how the rest of this one plays out, because, you know, if it keeps getting closer like this, we could see our favorite time
That's it.
come back
That's it.
online.
It's too soon. It's too soon.
Oh, it's never too soon, Tony. Never soon for tea time.
Tea time? Good. Here's a nice tea.
Tea time with Tony.
Keep the throat refreshed. Mini will refresh that teleport, get out to safety. As Wads takes up the position with the operator, trying to find a shot there. Leg tag onto one. Deathblade tries to teleport aggressively. And it's going to be another from Mini on the vent. We'll see UTS now already bleeding numbers, bleeding members. 2 or 3 down. Something through that smoke could have been good, but now reveals the position that Wads just has to post here on the cross. Slowly finding that one there onto Neon. 2 left here for UTS to try and make something happen, but it's not quite so. Rendezvous, just a bait and switch. Preggy taken out. Turkish Turret.
Cage triggered.
Drop a cage. Fall back to safety. Might have to save even.
Wouldn't put it past them here, honestly. Oh, I don't think they're going to get a chance, though.
Enemy down.
Oh, no. Good kill. I don't know if they're going to get more. No, they will not. So, going to take away a 1 into that round, and it is 1 and done. 1 round between these 2 teams right now. They have certainly gone leaps and bounds to tie things up, and definitely are going to be all seen on this. But you know what else is to be seen, Tony? It's time for a timeout. So, eager to see how this one will play out. I think these teams need a bit of time to, you know, collect themselves, a bit of time to just calm themselves, because obviously the series has been looking a bit more one-sided towards the tail end here, so I think that there needs to be a bit of time to refocus.
Yeah, absolutely. Time to draw on everything right now, because this is very important. Final map of a grand final. It's 10-8. UTS don't want to let this lead go by the wayside. Monash, they want to play for all the rounds. They want to play for that dreaded word we don't mention yet because it's still too close.
Tea time.
Tea time.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is, I was going to say impressive out of these two teams. I wasn't expecting this one going into today. You know, Monash looked like a little bit more of the favourites on paper. UTS have struggled a little bit. You know, they've gotten a few wins here or there. They definitely struggled in that semi-final where it went 2-1. But they're here in the grand finals here at PAX, and they definitely have been putting on a show, to say the least. And we're back into it. Very important round 20.
It goes here.
Checking in with round 20 here, and let's see if they can go for many more awards. Opening of the ages with the operator again. Deathblade is down, and it's a good way. Whittle down some of their presence there. Hunter's Fury coming out as well from UTS here, just trying to trade out some of the damage, some of the kills there, but not getting really much of anything from it. So it does force UTS to reconsider their angles here, and it looks like they are going to be wrapping it back and maybe met with Mini before they know it.
Yeah, this is an aggressive one and done angle position here for Mini.
Out of
It
charges.
helps to win it out this time around. Takes out Vent, flash off the wall here. Mini doesn't fall back all too far, and that's what happens when you don't Neon able to trade it out here. So for the likes of UTS, they might look to walk on towards today's side.
Exactly
A
where.
neural threat coming out here as well is going to reveal every single position. So Jolt's not safe, and neither are his teammates. Depth Try though, still be able to win the fight out, even though they knew he was there. Turkish turret, well, he found Depth Try, but that's all. Monash now at the dreaded 10, Matt, and UTS, they didn't want to see that one.
But no one is immune to fear.
10 for 10. What a competitive series this has been, Tony, and it's just getting better and better from here. Let's see which team is going to be able to claim the lead into this next one. Monash have a very solid economy right now, but UTS can't say the same. They are stuck in the Sheriff game. So curious to see if they are going to be able to elevate some of their presence, working together to get some opening kills here, maybe steal some weapons off their enemies' backs, or whether they could just be left behind into round 21 here as they jump back into the fray now, and they're looking to split things up over on to B, just taking it nice and easy, nice and steady here. But they don't go too convincingly just yet. Uh-oh.
And a showstopper coming out there from Ice Man, taking out a Preggy. And it's another one from Wads, looking for a second hat trick potentially here over towards Market. Neon, bullet whiz by. Joel looking to find it, but it will be Depth Try. Now they have to deal with Ben, who's wrapped all the way around through Market. Monash now to 11. They've taken the lead in the series after UTS were staking their claim for so much this one.
Yeah, they really were staking their claim, you know, really putting them to the test there. And let's see how they go, how they fare into the remainder of this one, Tony, as they now look to gear on up, gear on in.
In we go.
Let's see how they will fare. They jump in, barriers are down, and it's time to hit the ground running into the dimensional drift. UTS, oh, not going to be blessed with a kill first. It's going to be Watts again. Mini jumping into their own dimensional drift there. Uh-oh, here's the showstopper though. And they are not going to get anything. Vent is down, Monash up top, but Deathblade says no, this is not how it's going to go. They're flipping the script and looking to see if they can send more to the crypt there, but it's going to be Monash on top for now. 2 for 2, and it's now down to 1. Oh no, Tony. Neon, last one standing. They need to find a kill, damage something, but it's all drained out. So That is going to be map series grand final point for Monash.
Match point.
That is absolute chaos, to say the least there, Matt. Just finding that kill onto Deathblade won them the round. I was going to say, there was no way the spike was retrieved there. And Monash, one away from greatness, one away from claiming the trophy. And for UTS, look at that. 8 straight rounds from Monash. And potentially looking to close it out with 9.
So close, yet so far. Let's see if they can find more from here. Deathblade is down. It's a grand opening start here for Monash, but there has to be more. There has to be something else to get delivered here, Tony. And let's see if UTS can do it as a stall back. Satchel's online. A good pickup on the location, but not a good pickup on the damage. They're trading it back. Iceman's position is huge. And they are going to be looking for more from here. 2 versus 4, Tony. It's looking grim.
It's looking grim. Cage is going out for Turkish Turret. Jolt walking up. And it's the most important fight of Preggie's life. Iceman with the fadeaway shorty. 3 kills, and Iceman will put Monash as grand champions here in the Elite Series. They win the grand finals 2-1. The reverse sweep of all things.
Can you believe it? Incredible stuff coming through from them there. They will be able to get their crown as champions here in the Elite Series. And amazing stuff are coming through from all of our players there. I cannot believe what we just witnessed, Tony.
Yeah, it was absolute insanity, to say the least. And, you know, that game looked so much over for Monash in the early stages there of the first half. Second half as well looked very, very rough. But they were able to claw back. They were able to find themselves that championship-winning form. And for UTS, I was going to say, a props to them, though. They played their heart out in this grand final series.
Yeah, couldn't agree with you more there, Tony. They played their heart out. They gave it their all. Both these teams had a huge impact. You know, there's a big reason. We saw OT City in the beginning there, and we saw some pretty close competition all the way through towards the end. So, big props to all of our teams here today. And let's take a look at exactly how things shaped up.
Yeah, we take a look at our playoffs. I want to draw it back to semis, is where it started here. Semi-final 1, UTS versus UNSW, and it was a close one. UNSW looked good in that semi-final and really brought it to UTS. Semi-final 2, less close. Monash looked dominant, 2-0 there over UOM. And of course, the grand finals here. UTS, they claimed that first map. Monash were able to claim the next 2, and that's why they were the champions, Matt. Huge, huge performance out of them.
Yeah, huge performance and huge stuff coming out from our teams here today. But you know what else is huge, Tony? Our sponsors!
Absolutely. AGON by AOC, the #1 gaming monitor brand in the world. They provide the best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs.
That's it, and a big shout out to HyperX and Officeworks. Power your game with the latest HyperX gear at Officeworks. Push performance to the limit with the latest in gaming tech. From high spec to precision gear, Officeworks has what you need. And who else do we have to thank?
Last but not least, Indomie the Noodle partner, made with high-quality flour and selected ingredients and spices. A plate of Indomie mee goreng will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available today from your local grocer or at indomie.com.au. Of course, Matt, shout out our sponsors. Couldn't be possible without them.
That's it. Big shout out to our sponsors, always and forever. You know them. We appreciate them for helping us put on a great show here today at PAX Australia. And a big shout out to each and every one of the teams for putting on one hell of a show all through the season. It's been incredible. Big shout out to everyone for tuning in as well. It has been a pleasure to bring you all this Valorant action. But for now, we crown our champion and we bid you adieu. Thank you so much for coming along, everybody. It's been real, and we'll see you in the next one.